Good morning, Jack, and hello everyone else. Good morning, good afternoon. My water bottle is stuck. Fix that real quick. But hello. We are going to be doing our damnness to finish Chains of Promathia today. I'm hoping to get a little bit of Pokemon Reborn in as well, but Chains of Promathia is going to be the priority. So, last we left off, we did Louvrens and Tenzin's Path in Chapter 5. We are still technically on Chapter 5. What happened is we came to the mines, we were introduced to Jabbo. Jabbo is a Galka who's been living with the Moblins. The Moblins followed ᴛＳōḻis, and Jabbo mentioned that he wanted to go speak to someone in Bastok, to kind of try to help convince his Moblin friends that the Twilight God was not the way, and that he needed a way to convince them otherwise. But the Moblins followed Jabbo to Bastok, and it ended up causing some really difficult conflicts that they were rushed out of Bastok and back to the mines. In between that, we were able to do Tenzin's story. Tenzin's story was coming to qualms of something that µ said, that the terrestrial avatars were in fact not helping humanity, but damning humanity. But Carbuncle and Fenrir are trying to prove otherwise, that it's actually a long-term pact that was done 10,000 years ago, courtesy of ycztarnal, who is a Zillard, and she made a bargain with Fenrir, and Fenrir mentioned that humanity was going to be damned by the Twilight God, and ycztarnal said, no, we're not. So, lots of moving pieces in the background. We got a lot of late-time lore. We know that µ and ᴛSōḻis were, at the same time, part of the Clue, but neither of them had the Whisper of the Soul, and something happened to ᴛSōḻis that made him differ from the rest of the Clue, which has not been stated yet, as far as what happened. So, we're here to figure out what the fuck happened in Bastok. Oh, I need to trade the key, right? Yeah. Gold. There we go. You. Why have you turned? I have nothing more to say to you. Don't worry. I will convince the Moblins. I just need more time. More time. Come to your senses, man. You've been trying to convince these creatures for the past 100 years. They've not listened to you before, and they're not about to listen to you anytime soon. Beastmen were born from the sea, different from you and I. They will never understand our logic, and we will never understand theirs. Yes, there are a few individuals on both sides that learn to feel for one another. However, when the species unite as one, then nature takes control. The will of the group overrides the will of the individual. This will is their destiny, a destiny that cannot be altered. The boy we're after, ᴛSōḻis. The Moblins will never betray him because that is the will of their species. And that will of their species is that of the Twilight God, Promathia, the same will that ᴛSōḻis inherited 10,000 years ago. No, you are wrong. The Moblins are merely blind to the truth. They were tricked. Tricked into what? Listen to me. long, long ago, moblins were searching for an iron giant bathed in their legend. It says, Iron Giant, he will give them power, so the moblins began digging. But what they found wasn't iron. It was stone, statue. But they believed it was what they had been searching for. Though no matter how much they prayed, no matter how many offerings they gave, the statue gave them nothing in return. To learn the reason why, they left the caves and began to attack people. They would kidnap and pillage, all to find an answer. I knew I must try to stop them, so I set on a journey to learn of the stone. The statue. It was not long before I had learned it was not the Iron Giant, but Promathia. I told this to the moblins, hoping they would understand and change their ways. But I was wrong. I had opened Pandora's box. The moblins started to believe that they were children of Promathia, and that it was their destiny to hate and destroy the children of Altana. And that is why you remain here with the moblins? Convince them of their misunderstanding? What, to repent for your sins? Javos, you need not burden yourself with such futile efforts to shape unwavering destinies. The moblins would eventually realize that they were born of the Twilight God. No, Tasnavian priest told me. Our legends were wrong. The moblins were not born of Twilight. What? Preposterous. Are you telling me to believe that an official from the Tasnavian Cathedral denied the teachings of Altana? I have never heard such an outrageous thing. Are you in your right head of mind, man? I know only what I heard. Priest, she helped me. She said the Twilight God died long before the beastmen were gone. But he will return and bring the end of the world. She also told me to continue searching for the true iron. When I found him, slumbering gods showed the truth. She then rid this place of the stone statue. With their statue gone, the moblins turned to their caves and began digging once more, in search of the Iron Giant, in peace, until they found the crystal that breathes life into humanity. Jabbo, why didn't you tell us? Chikochak. Javos, we heard everything. Zips jumps. The moblin truth, Javos, train moblin. Mothik, Chikochak. Javos, we're very mads, very mads. Jabbo, we never been this mad before. Jabbo never lied to us before. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Yes, I lied to you. I was told you were children of Promathia, but I couldn't believe. That's why I kept searching searching for someone who would tell me the truth, searching for the real God. Jabos, you can't fool us again. You can't trick us again. Jabos will have nothing to say, ma Jabos. Wait, Jabos, goodbye-os. Bye. Goodbye-yo. Wait, Jabos, what did they say? Where are you going? I must go. They told me goodbye. Then come with us. Jabos, your strength and will to save the Moblins. Why not use that ability to save us as well? Save us? Just as the Moblins are bound to the chains of Promathia, the children of Altana too are in danger of meeting the same fate. If the chains are merely part of the Twilight God's curse, then possibly what you said is true. The Moblins are not children of Promathia, but simply diseased by his evil will. The chains of Promathia? Come, Jabos. Let us meet with Sid and derive a plan to rid our world of the Twilight's darkness once and for all. Alright. I will help you to save them. Not us. Them. My friends. The Moblins. And now Jabos is coming with us. So we have quite a collateral of people hanging out with us. And there's going to be a lot of cutscenes in between now and the credit roll, so be ready for that. So let me get this straight. Keeper of the Apocalypse is actually the reincarnation of the Twilight God? And we're gonna have to fight him? This ain't turning out like I wanted it to. Does anyone know where the boy 봛ᴇs could have gone off to? Can't we ask the Moblins? Maybe they know. The boy is gone. But my friends, they believe he will return. So they continue to dig. They will show the way to Crystal. I see. But considering their previous actions, I think it would be a wise idea to keep a watch on them. Who knows what they might try next. We can't just let them lead the Keeper straight to the 5th Mother Crystal. The Moblins, my friends, wouldn't. Master said, we neither have time nor resources to engage with the Moblins. Currently, we must face the problem before us, Bahamut and his plan to destroy mankind. If the Moblins are digging this tunnel for the boy, then the chances are he will return when they are finished. When he does return, this is our perfect opportunity to catch him. That's true, but think of the implications. A path to the 5th crystal would be open. Alright. First we wait for everyone else to get back. There's still quite a few things that Krish needs to clear up. I myself am going to need a little bit more time to finish my work. Your work. What are you up to, old man? Wouldn't you like to know? I'm making my wings. According to the same information I had just stumbled on across, Bahamut is hiding out beyond the sea of clouds, higher than any man's ever flown before. If I tried to take my baby SID up there in her current state, she'd be torn to pieces in the turbulence. No, there's a few more things I gotta teach her before we have our date in the heavens. Excellent. When do you think she'll be ready? Hold your horses there, ḽūvens. I'm working as fast as I can. I have some of the best craftsmen in Vanadia working on the project. And until we're done, we need you back in the Movopolis keeping an eye on those moblins. Do you think you can handle that? You need not worry, Master Sid. Jabos has provided me with much information on his subterranean companions. And a few of my friends will also be lending their hand. I know everything about Volpolis. I know everything about moblins. Alright then, looks like I found the right men for the job. By the way, have you heard of anything regarding Lady Krish? While searching for information on Altiu, I learned that a group of Mython known as Sin Hunters. I'm not sure of the details, but I believe that they originally traveled from their Mython homeland to catch Cardinal Mildred and punish her for past crimes. However, now that they believe that the Cardinal is dead, they search for Krish to atone for the sins of Mildred. Umia came in just a few days ago and had with those few trackers. They said they had found Krish, but she had gotten away before they could finish their business. They also said that when she escaped, she took a huge chunk of magicite known as the Star of Tasnavia with her. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? The Star of Tasnavia. It was said to have been lost 20 years ago during the Great War. You say that Lady Krish possesses it? Where could she have run off to? And that's exactly like I said, we're stuck in just like a chocobo in the mud. Umia hasn't slept for days, the poor child. Uncle Sid! The Tinshoto just sent a message. Krish has been spotted, in Juneau. What? They told her that there was a warrant out for her capture, but she didn't seem to listen. What's wrong? Why would she go and risk being captured? Juneau, perhaps she's gone to meet with... Umia? Is there something we should know? Master Sid, I must leave for Juneau immediately. Umia! This doesn't look good. Right, but find Tenzin and tell him what happened, then hurry to Juneau. Tell him not to worry about the Movopolis. I will have a party of musketeers. No, gold musketeers sent that way. Perry, you better go to Juneau as well. If you can't find Krish, then we'll all meet from the Grand Duke Palace and plan our next move. She's already been captured, and I can guarantee you she'll be somewhere in that building. Gotta go save daughter. Make sure I'm going the right direction. Oops. My bad, I didn't mean to speak to you. Continue on. Back to our favorite bad at his job. Chapter 6, Echoes of Time. Harry, what business do you have here today? If you seek Captain Wolfgang, he is currently... Oh, you're here about the girl, Krish, and for the warrant of her arrest? She presented herself at the palace of her own free will, not so long ago. Naturally, she was taken into custody, but her demands for an audience with higher authority are becoming increasingly vocal. I wonder if Captain Wolfgang will return from his duties any time in the near future. Harry, I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but could you walk with me for a moment? Why would Prish surrender herself so easily? I have no idea what she could be thinking. Thank the mercy of Altana that Prish had escaped any punishment while the Junoan government is occupied with other matters. If we could only use this opportunity to rescue her somehow. Harry! Lady Umia! Tenzin! I'm glad that I found you. Have you heard of anything of young Lady Prish's predicament? We need to gather everyone to unite our actions and plan our next move. The rest of our friends are waiting in the tavern in Upper Juno. A tavern in Upper Juno? Otto has used his influence to secure an establishment for our exclusive use, if only for a short while. I will wait for you on the premises. Until then. A tavern, you say? Oh, hey. Harry, it is good to see you. We have finally grasped the entire tapestry of our separate tales. Our separate tales have opened. I never believed that something like this was possible. I suggest that you prepare yourself before Lady Umia arrives. Why is everyone so quiet? Is something wrong? Lady Umia, we've been waiting for you. Will you steel your heart and listen to the story we have to tell? Of course, we have tried to refute the conclusion and find some other explanation. However, we now know that that boy, 봛Ｓoᴍᴇs, has come to thwart the plans of the Ancient Ones and steal the light of the crystals. We also know that the divinity of darkness that rules over the kindred was not Promathia at all. But the Moblins heard from the divinity of darkness that the Keeper of the Apocalypse has already risen. And surely you have seen the magicite embedded in Prish's chest. According to your explanation, that stone contained the influence of the Twilight god Promathia. Lady Umia, this must come as a shock for anyone so close to Prish. But I must inform you of the facts that I have learned from the terrestrial avatars Carbuncle and Fenrir. After 10,000 years, the Keeper of the Apocalypse was fated to be born in the nation of Tasnavia. Surely you are not saying this Keeper you speak of is Prish. That's impossible. I refuse to believe it. We've been friends since the time before Tasnavia's destruction. I can honestly say that I've never met a person more pure of heart. She has more faith and more courage. How could she be the Keeper of Apocalypse and still urge Diabolos to save the world? It is true that I do not know of anyone who possesses the zest for life that Prish has. And if we had some time and knowledge, we could rescue Lady Prish from this destiny. However, we have no time remaining. A duty lies before us. Lord Bahamut and his minions must be stopped. And if Cardinal Mildrian is as alive as we believe, she will be planning to use Prish to awaken the Twilight God. With Prish and her Magicite in the Cardinal's possession, the world is one step away from oblivion. When Promathia awakens, there will be no stopping options. Stop it, all of you! You truly intend to do away with Prish as if it means the plans of the Worm King Bahamut will be prevented? That's something I cannot do! Lady Umia. Let her be. The first thing we have to do is rescue Prish from the Grand Duke Palace. I'll start working on a plan. I will call upon some old acquaintances. They may be able to help us. I wish no more lives to be lost. I will do what I can. Harry, do you agree with our decision? Not really. Do not let our actions concern you. You are free to follow your own path from here. I only ask that you look after Lady Umia. She did not take this news well. There's little you can say to comfort her, but at least see her safely to Tasnia. If you ask aid of Lady Ishtarnal, I'm sure your return will be a swift one. Until we meet again.
You've been examined.
Apart. I think that just would have been quicker. Oh well. Oh well. Harry. I must apologize for my childish behavior. I should have never run off in such a flustered state. I do understand what everyone is saying. I understand that the Worm King Bahamut plans to obliterate all the peoples of Venadil. Even with the might of the Juno Armada, many more innocent lives will be lost in this conflict if something is not done. And I do understand everyone truly wishes to rescue Prish from her destiny. However, it is as Lord Diabolos had said, we cannot save both the world and all of the people. Lord Diabolos. I wonder if he had called Prish into his dream world because he knew the truth of her identity, that she is the keeper of the apocalypse. Was Cardinal Mildred also aware of this truth? Is that why she gave Prish the amulet? But I still... Harry, it may be too late at this point. There is something I must tell you. When Prish had collapsed and her amulet was stolen, it was only for a second, but I'm pretty damn sure. The presence I felt when the amulet was stolen, it was definitely Miss Mildred. You're saying that Cardinal Mildred took the amulet from you? Why would she act in such a manner? Did the Cardinal not give the amulet to you as a gift? Yeah, she did. Miss Mildred was always watching over me through that amulet. She was always making sure I wasn't thinking of doing something stupid or getting myself into trouble. But she needed to take the amulet back. An old friend she's been waiting a long, long time had finally returned. She apologized to me in her thoughts, said that I would be safe while I was in Juno. But then... Cardinal Mildred would have known that we, the survivors of the Great War, were unable to leave the island. She knew, but she didn't come to help us. She abandoned us to our fate? No, I don't think so. Miss Mildred left it to me. Left what to you? What was Prishy about to say, I wonder? What could Cardinal Mildred have entrusted to us? Surely not the resurrection of the Twilight God. It might be naive of me to say this, for you to believe that you're on my side. However, I'm not willing to give up. I want to sing in a world where both Benadil and all of her people are saved. Will you dream of such a world alongside me? Yes. Thank you, Perry. I will once again go to the Grand Duke Palace. I've not found anyone in town who has information, but Maki Cherbuki and the others have probably tracked down some rumors. There must be something we can do to save Prish. There must be someone who knows of the Cardinal. Someone indeed. Someone indeed. Perry, what are you doing here? Have you found something and means to stop the Worm King Bahamut? The battle will soon begin. An airship carrying a group of adventurers was downed in an attack by the worms. We have completed preparations on the warships and nothing remains to be done. Only, I don't know if it's good or bad news to you. The commander of the Junon army, Lady Ishtarnal, is nowhere to be found. Lord Nagmalado has also disappeared without so much as an escort. Damn it! This wouldn't be your doing, would it? Of course not. Why the fuck would I care about what the fuck Nagmalada's doing? My apologies. You must forgive my wild accusations. No matter how much one despises senseless bloodshed, there are few who can stand while their home is being burned to the ground. And so, if it means saving Juno from the worms, I have no choice but to cooperate with this race of ancients. Captain Wolfgang! Criminals who escaped with the warship 03 have been identified. It appears to be those 3 Tataru. We have witnessed to overhear them talking about a place they refer to as the Fated Land. They took a warship? Is it possible to know where they're going with the missing officials have disappeared to? And where is this Fated Land they speak of? Split up and find some answers. Damn, that's crazy. It's almost as if they wouldn't have been able to get their hands on a warship if someone was doing their job! What's up, dude, bros, and I'm Barry Hose. Hey, Marka, how you doing? How you been? How's it hanging? One of the Armada warships is missing. With all the Titan security, how could anyone have pulled off a feat as such as stealing an airship? I don't know, man. You tell me. Alright. So, the Fated Land, to which we know of, is where we first found Bahamut. And that is towards the ravine site, which is where we're going now. Okay, I tried to rank marbles and it made me almost feel like when I was playing V2. Oop. Big oop. How's your rank climb going? Are you making any progress? Or are you still stuck in bronze hell? I bounced from bronze 1 to summon 3 to bronze 1. No! That's not how you're supposed to do it. God, it's so funny because you're trying to climb rank in there, and then fucking Gingy and Cyber have been playing League. And that's just so baffling to me. A crazy time. Please, I don't want to put him. It feels like I'm getting teamed with people that just learning fine motor skills. That sucks. I'm sorry, fam. Harry, you did well to find this place. I assume you were led here by the memories of the Mother Crystal. Even if the crystal line is cut, as long as people exist, and as long as there is life on Vana'diel, the memories of the Mother Crystal will endure. There is nothing anyone can do to change that. We are all born from the light of the crystal, and we return to that luminescence when we die. But people are also born of darkness, and return to that darkness. Opposites of light and dark. Both are held within you. You are born from the light that illuminates all, slowly devoured by the emptiness that desires only oblivion. This is the cycle begun by the goddess of dawn, the cycle created for the sake of the twilight god, Promathia. Harry, how can you speak to my soul? ᴛＳոᴍᴇs, what have you done to Perry? What up, white boy jump scare? Now is not the time to answer such questions, is it? After the pausing of 10,000 years, it is the passing of 10,000 years. It is time for us to discover why our paths have crossed again. ᴛSоᴍᴇs, the pact you left with the terrestrial avatars has been honored by the children of Vana'diel. The coming of the Keeper of Apocalypse has been prevented. However, Bahamut does not hold the pact to be complete. Is it true that unless the Keeper of the Apocalypse is freed from the cycle of the Mother Crystal, the pact cannot be considered fulfilled? You need not use common speech. The amulet, the testament to affinity, connects with my soul of yours. Let us finally walk the same path that has brought us here over the span of 10,000 years. For Vana'diel and for the future. My partner, Cyber, and a few others have heard me lose my mind. I see. He has eluded me yet again. Was this your plan, ᴛSoᴍᴇs? To use the Testament of Affinity to link your souls? You meant to have your soul taken over, just as Prish did. No, your plan was to make it appear as if your soul had been possessed. What, a way to protect yourself, perhaps? An excuse for letting 봛ᴇs escape? No feeble attempts of denial! Just what I expected from a Zillard. But I have learned the truth from the Mother Crystal. You were born a clue, just as was I. The chamber at Eventide created by the Dawn Maiden Yavil to heal the Clue people, to restore the whispers of their souls. I should have realized when Bahamut mentioned that name. Am I correct to assume that the Zillard interfered in the investigation of LTU to hide the fact of its completion? Was my Clue talent in negotiation so very valuable to you? The celestial city of LTU was destroyed along with the chamber of Eventide 10,000 years ago. No matter how much I explain, you will never believe me, but the Zillards still hold this truth. When LTU was enfolded in the energy of the crystal, the power of the terrestrial avatars was absorbed by the city. That event caused an anomaly in space and time, bringing them from the ancient past to present day. Or so the theory goes. As a Clue, I do not presume to speak of the beliefs of the Zillard, but I have received some asinine insights from DLC. He claims that the celestial capital exists even now, beyond the fifth crystal, and that the Zillard people living in the city are alive and well. That cannot be. This information must be verified. I will travel beyond this distortion in space and time and see this place for myself. And then I will use the Chamber of Eventide to gain immortality, just as you have. The Whisper of the Soul will be mine again. Nagmalada, your longing to become a Zillard has led you to the betrayal of the Clue. But you must not go to the capital. 봛ᴇs has warned you. LTU is no longer the homeland we once knew. It has become a tainted place, a forbidden place. Forbidden? Use this to see the soul of 봛ᴇs. He will explain everything to you. What, so I can let the traitor take control of my mind? For the moment, I will be satisfied with watching you die. How about we say that you were killed by 봛ᴇs, shall we? Wait! If you spare me, I will give you anything you want. You'll give me anything? You certainly were born a Clue stock. Show me how far you have fallen. I'm not the one who has fallen. And sold to the young lady! Home guarantee! I truly appreciate your help. A most reliable trio indeed. I doubt Nagmalana will be able to stay in Juneau after this. You have shown commendable judgment in this matter. 'Tis nothing. However, 봛ᴇs has gone. The celestial capital 봛ᴇs showed me. Could it be? I think I understand. The battle with the worms is about to begin. A meaningless war will soon be set in motion. There is no other choice but to fight. Great Goddess Altana, bless us with the victory we. Alright. Gotta go talk to Mr. Pharmaceutical again. What the fuck? My ad manager just disappeared. What? Also, partner? Partner? Question mark. 2 question marks. There's lore. I'm missing lore. Kaba. Kaba. That's a fun name. You adventurers are so quick to hear news. Ḻģi ŠaRnaL has returned to us. The Juno Armada has been authorized to begin the assault on the worms. We are conducting final flight inspections on all vessels. Please keep out of the way and allow engineers to do their job. Wah! Wah! What a racket. Those Tarotar were punished for their crimes of stealing the warship and flying out of Juno. They claimed that they were just following orders, but Lord ݛ is also awaiting disciplinary action to be decided by the Promathian Society. No matter your position, you break the law. Isn't that lady a friend of yours? Oh, you three, whatever is the matter? Come on now, no more tears. Surely things are not that bad. We're done for! Our neck's on the chopping block. We gotta get out of here. Whatever for? There are rumors all about how brave Tataru saved an important official. Is there some other terrible failure that you're regretting? No, we've done everything right. We used the right blend of deceit and betrayal, honey and vinegar. We bribed the townsfolk and avoided the authorities. We groomed ourselves into the perfect candidates to become bureaucrats for the future. They ran off because I showed up. Prish! What the hell is wrong with you? If you keep this up, I'm gonna start rethinking my plan to put you in charge of Tasnavia. Get yourselves together, I'm gonna kick you on the next Waters Day. You have a responsibility to look out for Umiya and everyone else here on the Marsquee. What? Sorry to fly out without an explanation, Umiya. And thanks, Miharu. Thanks, Perry, for worrying about me. There's not much time, but I'll tell you what I know. Get yourself into the audience chamber. Prish? Prish just walks in and gives them the teacher stare. Hello, Umiya. You have been through quite an ordeal. Cardinal Mildrian! What is going on? I am sorry, Umiya. We don't have much time for lengthy explanations. However, there is one thing that I must tell you. My true name is ŠaRnaL. 10,000 years ago, I was born into the city of Altiu, the city that enfolds in the fifth mother crystal. ݛ and the other members of the Atharian Society are now Juno government, or govern Juno are also an ancient race of people, a race recently woken from centuries-long sleep. But I am different from the others. Through an unusual twist of fate, I was granted immortality. I pledge to use this undying life to bring the fruition of a pact made between țeltius and the terrestrial avatars. After the passing of 10,000 years, a child of destiny would be born into a fated land, the keeper of the apocalypse, the one that I have sworn to destroy. I have spent many years preparing for that coming of the keeper. It has been an incredibly long journey. I have traveled to the far reaches of Vana'diel in search of lost secrets. I have found solace and encouragement in many encounters that I have come along the way. But then, when I came to a certain place, I was warned. Destroying the Keeper of the Apocalypse will merely set the darkness free to reincarnate in another body. To break this cycle, the darkness itself must be obliterated. It must be erased from the place where all life originates and where life eventually returns, the Mother Crystal. To fully eradicate the darkness, the Keeper of the Apocalypse must be destroyed not in the form of a human, but in the form of a god. That is why I conceived the plan to use the Lay of the Immortals to resurrect Promathia. Resurrection? Destruction? But that plan eventually failed. At the baptismal ceremony, At that time, I was having my strings pulled by the emptiness inside me. I live in the Tasnavian Cathedral since my time of my earliest memories, and believe that the gates of paradise must be open. But as my bad luck would have it, the emptiness inside me reacted to the baptismal vessel and was sealed within this magicite. My world was tipped upside down. I was suddenly able to read people's thoughts, and just like Cardinal Mildrian, I never aged a day. So, that's what happened. You were the Keeper of the Apocalypse. But things are different now. You are no longer the one, are you? Are you saying that nothing has changed? What is to happen to Prish? Judging by the actions of Bahamut, the Keeper is still among us. But over the last 20 years, I have watched the lands of Enendil and have seen no other possible incarnations. Bahamut wished to see me smashed into bits in the form of a Twilight God. It was Diabolos who let me in on my destiny as Keeper of the Apocalypse. It is my fate to be destroyed alongside with this magicite, set adrift from the cycle of the Mother Crystal. No! This is too horrible! Listen to me, Umia. We've come pretty far in this quest. I've already heard 4 of the verses needed to resurrect the Twilight God. Once we have the last verse, we can finally stand before Bahamut. Please, Prish, do you not hear what you are saying? How can I offer your very existence to Promathia? There must be a different way. Calm yourself, Umia. Prish will not be coming with us. The very last verse of Memoria Sedosona no longer exists, and there is no weapon left to battle the Twilight God. Pitting the full force of Juno against the worms is our only resource. There's no other way to save the children of Altana from extinction. But Miss Mildrian, what about me? Lady Ishtarnell, the Juno Armada is prepared for battle. I must go, before the sea of endless clouds. Cardinal Mildrian! Prish, Umia, it is only a matter of time until Juno becomes a war zone. I will prepare an airship for you to return to Tasnavia. Protect that which is most dear to you. Damn it! There's no way in hell it's ending this way. It's time to put it all on the line. Prish? Perry! Umia! I know you guys can do it. You're strong enough now to beat the hell out of me when I become Promathia? Listen, there's someone in Selbina who knows the 5th verse. Her memory is a little shoddy, though. Find the 5th verse. I need you to do this, you hear me? I cannot. Prish, wait! Umia, I've heard the entire story. Blueprints? This must be the guide of Altana. The girl with the shoddy memory in Selbina is well known to me. I also happen to possess the means to revive her past. Let us be on our way. To Selbina! Sorry, my dad got into Minecraft and he was asking for building stuff, but yeah, I got a partner. Is your dad, like, knee-deep in redstone right now? Also, oh my god, congratulations! Does that mean we have we cannot account on you for Destiny shenanigans in the future? We wouldn't want to upset the other half. There's a level of commitment you need to be in a relationship before you get back into that kind of toxic behavior, you know? Oh my god! That's so exciting! He still hasn't touched Redstone. Ďábel. They know if I boot up Destiny to put a bullet in me. I see, I see. Hello? Can I help you? Your name wouldn't happen to be Emmeline by any chance? My name is Umia. We were in choir together. Do you remember? I'm sorry. I don't remember much about my childhood. But I'm sure you must be mistaken. My name is Mathahide. I work here at the Weaver's Guild. Ah. Yes, you're right. I must be mistaken. Please accept my apologies. You resemble a girl I used to sing with in choir. You wouldn't happen to have a younger brother, do you? A younger brother? Why yes, I did have a younger brother. Only, we were separated in the war. I do believe he's out there somewhere. I do hope he's happy. I'm sorry to have brought up such a painful subject. I'll be on my way. I have one last request of you. There's a certain song that you might know. Will you sing it for us? A song? I'm sure you have this song locked somewhere in your heart. Please try to remember. The Tasnavian Cathedral, Cardinal Mildran. It's a song known as the Lay of the Immortals. The 5th verse. This is such a cool cutscene. And so the legend ends. Began. It's a really cool cutscene because there's in the opening original Final Fantasy XI cinematic that you get when you boot up the game. You know that Aldo he is the younger brother, and this is the sister from the cutscene in Tasnavia. It's so cool, so cool. Was that some kind of spell? The Momio mirror is a device known by any self-respecting rogue. It was finally returned to me. Umia, are you able to sing the verse that we just heard? But You do have a penchant for expecting the worst, you. There may not be a need for that melody at all. Why would that be? Once Lord Bahamuti's precious magicite, it may be enough to convince him. And we would not want to lose the star of Tasnavia. What do you mean? There's something I would like to ask Prish. Umia, let us meet with her in Juneau. Perry, please go ahead back to Bastal. Oh, and I got another art. I want to order art so bad. I was gonna order something from Ozzy, and then I had a couple of things that I wanted to order, because there's a couple of models that I want to there's a couple of like live 2D models where you can like customize a character, and I wanted to play with a couple of them just to have some alternate models until I like start working in the Vroid again. But man, every time I get some play money, something fucking happens, and then I just have no play money. Like Nico needing to go to the bed. Sent it to you. See? Not the awoo. Not the uwoo. That's great. Between that and then like I have a lot of art that I need to work on, especially with November coming to a close and doing all the raffle pieces. I have to set time away for that as well. Talk to Sid. I don't know if I want to do the raffle stuff at the end of this stream, because I have it on technically for the 30th, which is tomorrow at 3 p.m. But I don't think anyone's gonna do like, I don't think I'm gonna get like any like offline subs or offline donos before 3 p.m. tomorrow, so I might just do the raffles at the end of this stream. So we'll see what happens. But that's bare minimum. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 technically. 9 artwork pieces that I have to do, including the goblins that need to be printed and painted. Art streams. I mean, maybe if I can figure out how to properly use my tablets, if I can get the I have a USB adapter for my tablet to use it on a computer, I guess. I'll have to see if I can use it with the capture device, and if I can, sure, I'll do a couple of art streams if I can get it to work. But my biggest problem is using Procreate and figuring out how to stream Procreate because it's on my tablet. Because I don't use my Wacom tablet anymore. And I could, but there's no telling if the updates are working. Because it's a pretty old tablet. I don't know if it's supported anymore. And then I would have to go back to ḻSōᴍᴇs too, and I'm so spoiled with Procreate now. Barry, where have you been? I heard about what happened, but I still can't believe it. Learning Krish was really the keeper of the apocalypse knocked me out of my chair. Finding out that the Junon official Ishtaral is actually Cardinal Mildrian and that she's been alive for the past 10,000 years? That's like having an anvil dropped on the head. Perry, I want to hear what happened to you too. Call in the others. So that's what happened. To fulfill the pact with Bahamut and ḻSōᴍᴇs made over 10,000 years ago, Mildred has been attempting to revive the divine Promathia. And the magicite embedded in Krish's bosom was only a seal, a crystallized form of her inner emptiness. We sin hunters have committed a great sin ourselves in not being able to stay calm and focused in the presence of magicite. Not a single complaint, not a single cry for help. All that time carrying a terrible burden. Alone. And what about Umia? She's known about Krish since she was a child. She has watched her silently struggle. These new truths must be as painful for her as they are for Krish. I could not wish such a terrible fate upon even any enemy. What are we to do now? Phoenix has told me that we are not to provoke Bahamut any further. However, the biggest threat to mankind is the Worm King's aerial magic. If we could defeat him, we could better our chances for victory against the Worm armies. And so we are left with 3 choices. We can let Destiny run its course and wait for Bahamut and his minions to destroy us. We can use my airship to join the Juno Armada and fight for the Worm King. Or we can recite the 5th verse of Memoria de Salora and call upon the Twilight God down unto Krish. Twilight's god. He cursed mankind, made us fight. We defeat him. The curse will be broken. But do we have power? Prish said that Perry had the power, and we have Phoenix on our side. But I'm not sure if that's enough. Diabolos, ruler of dreams, warned us that no single child of Vana'diel could even vanquish the Keeper of the Apocalypse. And still my blade remains silent. We are about to walk down a very dangerous path, but I think it would be wise to wait until Prish returns before we take any action. Tenzin, is Sin Hunters? Perry. Hurry to Tasnavia and wait for Prish. If she arrives, contact me and I will fly to the archipelago on my ship. Tasnavia? But why would you travel there? Help from Gilgamesh should be arriving at the safe pole shortly. Let's just say the parts they are transporting may be very sensitive. I'll see you all at the Sea Lion's Den. We're about to go on an airship ride. You guys ready? You guys ready for the airship ride? Imagine a cruise. But the water is clouds. And instead of sharks, it's just impending doom if you fall overboard. A big ol' splat. I had a few games on Rivals where me and friends went all support. We won most of the matches. Amazing.
I have hot chocolate mix.
Master Sid, we've been waiting for your arrival. I've brought Umia and Lubrance with me, but I'm sorry to say that Prish couldn't make it. There's been a bit of a problem. A problem? What do you mean? Umia, would you be as kind as to fill Tenzin in on the details? I have some business with Gilgamesh's little helpers. We couldn't find Prish. I fear that she's hiding somewhere on one of the Armada's warships. That cannot be possible. Why did Lady Prish not wait for you to return? She's not planning to attack the Worm King, is she? I think Prish knows that we would follow her. She can read the hearts of others. She knows what we feel and what we think. She knows what I feel. But why does she continue on if she knows that her decisions will only hurt me? Why does she believe hurting so? Even when two hearts are connected, there are times when pain can't be avoided. When the world is overwhelmed with sadness, the only way to escape pain is to change the world. Did you rerun the towels? No. I haven't touched laundry. Perhaps you are right, Javos. Perhaps the only option left is to change Vana'diel. For the past 10,000 years, Vana'diel has grown and evolved to become what it is today. A world bound by the chains of an evil deity. Prish set out on her own in an attempt to change that world. Our world. Alright, you guys ready? I finished up loading my baby up with all her secret weapons, and it's time we moved out. There's no time to lose. I'm gonna hitch a ride back to Bastok on Gilgamesh's boat and let the President in on what's going on. Even if you are successful in stopping Bahamut, there's no knowing what his worm army might do. The Republic has to be prepared for the worst.
Sid, thank you so much for all that you've done.
You know, if only I was a few years younger, I'd be up there with you guys. But my place is back in Vostok. Gilgamesh made sure I don't forget that. And don't you forget that you're going up there to save nations. No, save all of Ennido. Your lives will be on the line, but I know you'll be alright. As long as you're riding the Sid, nothing can go wrong.
Master Sid, I ask that you allow me to fly her.
She's all yours. Now get out there, warriors of the crystal.
Yes, let us be off. Bahamut and Prish are awaiting our arrival.
We're gonna go on an airship where absolutely nothing goes wrong.
Umia told me that we may never see Prish again. That Prish is ready to sacrifice herself to the Worm King to save the world. But you won't let that happen, will you, Perry? You'll find a way to save Prish, Umia, and everybody, right?
It me. I'm here. I'ma do the thing.
Do you think that there's any chance to catch up with Lady Prish? According to Aldo, the Juno Armada departed the duchy after splitting into 2 units. The main unit will enter Cape Ravine directly by air and attempt to draw out the worms of the floating islands. At the same time, the remaining unit will approach Bahamut from the opposite direction.
I assume that would mean that Prish would be with the latter. However, this unit cannot begin its operation until the main unit has successfully drawn the attention of other worms.
Engineer Sid said the same thing. This means we still have time.
Look what I have found hiding below the decks.
Get your hands off me, you pointy-eared brute!
Let us go or you'll be doomed!
Yeah, we're your secret weapon! Secret weapon? You wouldn't happen to be the same secret weapon that Sid received from Gilgamesh, would you? We've given up on fame and glory to become high-class Junin officers, and decided that we would become high-class pirates. The highest of the high, classiest of the class. Yes, sirree! We will be making contact with the Juno Armada shortly. It may be to our advantage to have someone on board who can communicate with them.
What the?
I can sense them. The Juno Armada! Warning shots? The scary Elvins went into the communications room.
Shouldn't we be going to the communications room?
I say we go to the communications room! We should go help as well, Perry. We must convince them that we're here to help.
Bitches. Did you save the world? Also not let anyone die? Also, do you have $20? Perry, the attack seems to have subsided. Something is going on over there. Something is wrong.
What if they discovered that Prish was hiding? ᴛᴇs is moving the ship into position so we can board their vessel. Let us hurry below the decks. Prish! If you can hear me, give me a sign! We've come to help!
We mean you no harm. We're simply trying to find our companion.
You're wasting your breath, Samurai Man!
Yeah, they can't hear you. They're just puppets made by those crazy scientists in Juno.
Puppets?
Alright. Good old Val. We'll do Zeed this time. Zeed has a green thingies. Did you be boy? Big used boy. No. No, put that stick back. No stick. Put the stick away. Thank you.
Prish! Are you okay? If you can hear us, respond. And if you can't hear us, respond.
Could she be inside that thing?
It's dinner? Well, that would explain why she couldn't hear us. Omega!
I can't move. Zeta can't move. There we go. Boy. It's kind of sad that I can't see all of its mechanics. He has such cool mechanics. Also, I will say, this whole battlefield, like this whole chapter of the fight, gives you a 45-minute counter. You guys can't see it, but it's it's right there. Time remaining 40 minutes, 25 seconds and such. You have 45 minutes to complete all 3 sets of fights. We're about to go into the 3rd one now. And these little moments where it puts you on the FPS boat are supposed to be where you guys res your dead, rest your mana, redo your buffs, and all that stuff. So that's why I have to keep triggering to proceed to the next warship.
What is going on? If we continue like this, both sides will end up exhausted without having made any progress. Look! I will attempt to pull our ship alongside theirs. Hold on. You dirty rat! Why don't you come down here and fight like a man? The wonderful expedition I was about to unfold will buy me more than just enough time. My pet is still far from completion. However, when she is finished, she will be the most powerful creation Vana'diel has ever seen. Though those created 10,000 years ago may still be residing somewhere within the celestial capital of Altiu. Skirt! Krish! Huh? Oh, hey guys! Umia! What's everyone doing here? Ow! Not another distraction. Well, at least I can now test my pet in extreme battle mode. Ultima weapon. Show our friends what you can do. Aside from being bitch-ass ugly.
Bitch-ass ugly.
Oh, I forgot I can't do anything with particle shields on. Oop. Hi, medic. There we go.
I guess I cannot expect too much from a prototype. What do you think you're trying to do, Nagmalata? You were relieved from your position within the Amaranthan Society and banished from Juno. How dare you step over the boundaries of the amnesty you were granted and bring a creation aboard an Armada vessel? Did you think that by performing this service we would take you back? Or was this some sort of turmoil, simply a desperate attempt to interfere with our plan? An attempt born from hate and despile? Or perhaps you came to ask Bahamut the way to Altiu. Nagmalata, I understand why you seek the celestial capital. We have lost the whisper of the soul. We who have lost the whisper of the soul are forced to live alone, trapped within our own wretched solitude. However, that is our path to freedom. We are children born from one. Now our children and our children's children step out into the ever-expanding world. This is much like when the Mother Crystal split into the 5 pieces long, long ago. We were simply ready to leave the nest before the Zillar. Then why did you choose to abandon your people and hide away into the Chamber of Eventide? Why did you join the Zillard in blocking the path to Altiu? That is... By entering the chamber, you succeeded in washing away the darkness of your soul. That is why I seek the capital.
so I can remove the darkness from my soul, so I can be free.
If you want to go to Altair so bad, why don't you just go to the Movopolis? Prish, the boy ᴛᴇs has already asked the Moblins to open the gate to the capital. If you follow him, he'll lead you straight to the 5th crystal.
I see. Whether it has been buried or submerged, there is no place the Moblins can't find. And I was beginning to wonder when I was going to be able to see that boy once again. I have unfinished business.
I've told you what you want to know, now get out of here.
As much as I would like to, it would be improper for me not to return the favor. The favor bestowed upon the ḻģ over 10,000 years ago. He could have just tried therapy.
Return the favor? A surprise attack?
I see my song has reached the conqueror of the skies. I am ḻģ. My strength comes from the protection of the terrestrial avatars. Without you, I am powerless. The Zellard, those who have sworn revenge against Vana'diel, to you I offer these traitors as sacrifice.
You are nothing but a raving maniac, Nagmalata. You are far from being one of us. Your pitiful soul drowns in darkness.
And that is why I must cleanse it. I will find Altair and use the Chamber of Eventide.
It's all over. It's easy over. What are you talking about? This is where it gets interesting. Bahamut, conqueror of the skies, king of the worms. I am Prish. I am the keeper of the apocalypse. Your pact with ᴛᴇs left me trapped for thousands of years. This magicite, it is nothing but another form of the emptiness. It was born from the same place I was. We are one and the same. My friends and I have come forth to destroy the emptiness and its maker, Promathia. And we will do it right here, right now. We will fulfill the pact. Watch as we show you the Children of the Dawn's true power.
So this is what you had meant, Ishtarnal. There is no need for you to prove anything, young elder, for you are not the keeper.
Not the keeper, but
Ishtarnal, children of Altana, Phoenix. I commend you on what you are attempting to do for the people of Vana'diel. That is why I will tell you this. The true keeper of the apocalypse lies in the celestial capital of Altair. Within that soul lies an immeasurable amount of darkness. 10,000 years it has slept, but it is now awoken.
in Altair?
Who was it that restarted the crystal mine? Remnants of the Zellard? The children of Altana? It does not matter, for now the power within the final crystal, the crystal that holds Altair in balance, has begun to fade. It will not be long before the celestial capital is fallen to the hand of Vana'diel. When this occurs, the Keeper of the Apocalypse will arise and envelop all life. Finally, Twilight God, Promathia, will use his almighty power to begin his eternal reign. That is why I have come, to stop the seeds of man from being wiped from vanity. There is nothing for the Keeper to envelop, and Promathia will not have the strength to enter our realm.
Nothing to envelop. And so this is why you plan to attack? Damn! Can you call yourself a guardian of Vanadil? Why didn't you tell us you were just going to do it for a long time ago? If you would have been honest with us, we could have been an all to you wiping the Keeper's butt last week.
She is right, Lord Bahamut. Such intolerant behavior does not befit the Conqueror of Skies. Why did you not believe in the power of the Children of the Dawn? Why must I believe in something that does not exist? You cannot defeat the Twilight God. You will not even be allowed to approach him. ᴛＳōḻs proved that to us 10,000 years ago. Destruction is your destiny. You cannot escape what has already been decided.
There is still a way. Bahamut, we need not fight Promathia if we can stop the Keeper of the Apocalypse. ᴛSōḻs told us before, that is why he's returned. He is here to stop Altair from falling back into this dimension.
Impossible. ᴛSōḻs does not have the power to...
I'm sick of all this talk. Doesn't anybody here think we can handle the situation? Perry, you tell him. You know we can kick his bloody butt all the way back into next Water's Day.
She's right, we can do that. You? Damn you, ᴛSōḻs! I will not let you harm Vanadil and her children like you've done once before.
Whoa, I have a bad feeling about this. We should get out of the way.
Perry?
Everyone, abandon ship!
Phoenix, will you return to the Mother Crystal along with so many other lives? I understand. Your sacrifice has brought us a sliver of time. Let me release you from your journey to the Mother Crystal. Open the path in preparation for her.
Chapter 7 In the Light of the Crystal.
How the turns tabled.
Search their possessions? Absolutely.
Yeah. Ugh. Ah.
Are we alive? Are we breathing? You! It's Perry, the one who angered Bahamut. Run! Flee! Exit stage left!
That's alright. Stole their fucking ring. Get shit on.
Just in time.
Ow. Oh, why the fuck am I cutting? Actually. Keep forgetting that this is a thing that exists now.
But that was chapter 6. Now we're on chapter 7.
Chapter 7, I don't remember it being long. It's just, it's a lot of, like, cleaning up loose ties. So, there's a couple of places that we have to revisit, including the Binky Bay. What I might do during that time, if we have to wait for the boat, or have a long period of waiting for the boat, is I might actually make hot chocolate during that time.
Because I got hot chocolate.
Well, I got hot chocolate mix.
I got chocolate mint hot chocolate mix.
And I'm very excited. Also, apologies, I cannot get the growl to cooperate today.
Oh, no cry. Perry! Where the hell have you been? You were knocked out again? You gotta be kidding me. Well, everyone else is okay. Thought we were all goners for a second there, though. By the way, did you figure out what that happened? Tenzin's sword saved our butts. He released all the power of Phoenix, and it shielded us from Bahamut's Mega Flare. This should keep his dragonness quiet for a while. But I guess that puts us at a deadlock. You know what, Perry? This living thing is a real drag sometimes, huh? I mean, if I get to save the world and everything, I'm not that afraid to die, you know? But it looks like that won't be happening. There's a way to save Vana'diel without me kicking the bucket. Nothing simple, but there's a way. There's always been someone in every age group, or every age who never gave up. Always found a way. I mean, even living in Promathia's curse, people have survived. That's why I want you to keep fighting. Keep living on. I kinda like having you around. Anyway, enough of this sappy talk. It's time to get moving, Perry. Next stop, the celestial capital of Alteu. There's another Keeper of Apocalypse that needs a taste of a knuckle sandwich a la Preach. Everyone here is in Tasnavia. Round them up and move them out to the port. You gotta give me a minute, Nico. Let me get to my next destination real quick. Harry, it's just as Prish said. You didn't fall from the airship after all. Are you wounded? Tell us where you are hurt. Think carefully. Wounds of spirit can escape your notice. They are much more dangerous than visible cuts and bruises. If you are wounded, this maudlin medicine can help. Tenzin said he was fine as well, but he needs medicine as much as you. Do you realize what had happened back there? It was your actions that enraged the Worm King Bahamut. The rift between dragons and people is deep. There is no reasoning with him. If we could only harness the strength of sleeping gods, we could approach Bahamut on equal footing. Harry, tell Tenzin to return to town before Sip's airship arrives. I want to leave as soon as possible. Awkward.
Lady Perry, I'm glad to see you in good health. Your words landed us in a serious predicament, but at least we have made it in safe return. However, if I were in Bahamut's skin, I would be almost unwilling to forgive our recent actions. It would still be in the best interest of the residents here if we were to leave as soon as possible. Speaking of which, have you seen our good friend Tenzin? Rumors have reached me that he left the safe world alone, unable to bear the loss of the power in his blade. I am unclear about the properties of that weapon, but I am sure it is considered a national treasure of the Far East. Tenzin saved our lives with that sacrifice. We have already expressed our gratitude, but I believe you have yet to speak with him since the incident. Without an airship, we cannot leave this island. If Tenzin is nowhere to be found in town, perhaps he set out for the Brazilian coast. Zaro coast. So he's upset because the blast from Bahamut, he literally used the remaining strength from Phoenix. And Phoenix returned to the Mother Crystal, which is what we saw with 봪ᴇs. However, that will be an important thing soon, TM. Kind of think of it as the life stream. Everything comes from it, everything goes back to it.
Harry, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. After all the excitement, I lost consciousness. I'm afraid I have little idea of what went on. But my ears are still ringing from that terrible battle cry, and my soul cringes from the heart-rending whisper. That was the last we will ever hear of the great Phoenix. While the other terrestrial avatars are forever fitted beyond our reach, the fiery Phoenix was always by our side. Along with Tenzin, she gave us her strength and courage. She guided us along our path. Is Tenzin all right? He laughed it off as an inevitable occurrence, but I'm terribly worried for him.
I'm a bit worried about the samurai guy myself. He closed himself off to everyone. Who knows what he's really thinking? Those warrior types are good at hiding their true feelings. I hope it's nothing serious.
Perry, please see if you can reach to the barrier that his Tenzin has built against us.
You're our best shot, Perry. Looks like Tenzin skipped out of Tasnavia. I don't like this little chill that's running up my spine. Gotta go find Tenzin.
Okay, this is top gate. Top.
Let me summon. You know what, we'll go crab this time. Crab. What always got me about this situation is they blame it all on you, right? Like, it's, oh my god, you angered Bahamut. You did the thing. And it's like, all I did was agree with Prish that we could whoop his butt. Like, everybody else was throwing a fit of, oh my god, Bahamut, you were just honest with us from the beginning. We would have not had this problem. Why did you not believe in the children of Altana? Oh my god, Bahamut, why? And then Prish was like, yeah, like, even Perry here agrees that it was a douche move. And then if you say yes, it's, oh my god, you made Bahamut mad. How could you? Why would you do that? It's like, it wasn't even my original idea. I'm just there. I just agreed. Of peer pressure. It's really weird coming through here and not seeing a lot of crabs. Because of Horizon's little merit party location here. Tenzin! Tenzin! Sad boy! So the emptiness has now devoured Akute River. The water's gone. Bandit tribes have little trouble staging raids across the border. Our empire's defenses are crumbling. Lord Tenzin, your blade knows no equal. I beg of you to return and lead our soldiers into battle. But my guiding flame has been extinguished. We are aware of your situation. However, the Emperor will grant you his forgiveness. You need only conquer the barbarians that mass against us and reignite the Phoenix Blade upon their flesh. And if it's not enough, then there will be a time to undertake one of our most desperate plans. Based on your information, we will invade the city of Juno. Liberating the Mother Crystals is the only way to stir aside the influence. You speak truly, and yet I cannot return to our country. Not until I carry out the final duty entrusted to me by the Noble Phoenix. Final duty? When the Phoenix Blade released all of its energy to shield us from Bahamut, I could hear every single voice. The voices of all the children who, in my weakness, I failed to save. If I betray them here, it'll be an unforgivable insult to their fate. I must strive until the end. Every last spark of this life I have pledged. I will secure the safety of the Mother Crystals upon which rests the fate of Vanadil. Understood, Lord Tenzin. Your words will be relayed. Hey, guy. Hey, buddy. Perry, I did not see you. Are you alone? I, too, have found myself alone. These sudden separations are truly a lonely experience, don't you agree? Phoenix has ordered me to lead you to the 5th Mother Crystal, and we must hurry. There is little remaining of the time her sacrifices brought us. Let us board the airship to Juno. Oh, I'm supposed to go to Sea Lion Zen first. Oop. Oopsie. Head to Relu and approach the palace. While you're here, it's strongly recommended to talk to Talisi at 8. Gotcha. New challenge! Vanquish plantoids. You just missed them. Not even more than a couple of minutes ago. The airship from Juno came back and took Prish and her friends away. Umiya said that they should wait for you, but Prish said you would find your own way back to the mainland. So they left. I wonder if that means they'll be sending another ship. And if that's the case, those 3 Taratars should have waited instead of hiding away in those barrels. That's crazy.
She'll find her own way. You got magical teleportation powers.
Perry, it appears you caught up with the Armada. I heard of the report. The attack against Bahamut failed, but we have dealt a critical blow. Ḻģi ŠtrnČ is to join the main fleet and lead our forces on a mass assault. She mentioned something that she would like to meet with you before the attack commences. You are to meet her for a confidential briefing in the tavern in Upper Juneau. Do not keep Ḻģi ŠtrnČ waiting. May victory be yours. Thanks. I guess? Oh, I chose the wrong one. Oopsie. Oh well. Ooh, there's drama happening in Shout Chat. Ooh. Ah. Are you bullying people in Final Fantasy again? Not me. I'm keeping my words to myself. I'm glad to see that you all survived unscathed. You are the priest. Nice to see you both again after so long. It's been 20 years since I've seen you, Shikarizu, and 100 years for you, Javos, if I'm not mistaken. And you, the man of extraordinary luck. I am most delighted to be in your presence. Once more, Cardinal Mildred. I would love to celebrate this long overdue reunion, however now is not the time. Lord Bahamut has revealed to us an unsettling truth. The Keeper of the Apocalypse waits in the celestial capital of Altair. Until now, the Amaranthan Society has believed the city of Altair destroyed. Judging by the accounts of the terrestrial avatars and the memories of țeltius, however, we can assume that the celestial capital still exists. The Society is now focused on gaining further information. To this end, the objective of our next operation is to capture, not kill, Lord Bahamut. I, ŠtrnČ, will join the main fleet of warships and head once more into the east ends of the earth. But there is another important matter that requires our immediate attention, a matter involving the fifth Mother Crystal. Someone has apparently severed the fifth crystal from the crystal line. When the boy țeltius appeared, was the crystal line the conduit he traversed with Lord Bahamut? Just wait a damn moment. So now we can't use this pipeline gizmo to get to the fifth Mother Crystal? How are we supposed to get to Altair and wipe the floor with the Keeper of the Apocalypse? How indeed. In any event, we must search for an alternative route now that Phoenix is no longer with us. Wait, Mildred, you mentioned that someone isolated the fifth Mother Crystal? Who is responsible for this act of sabotage? I do not know. The only people capable of such a feat would either be țeltius or Nagmalada. I currently have Juan troops preparing to invade Metropolis. Volvopolis. The Moblins are in danger. I must leave immediately. Javos has spent a century living with the Moblins in an effort to avert this sort of development. This is most worrisome. I shall follow him and see that nothing comes to harm. I will accompany you. I realize that Javos has tried for years to convince the Moblins that they are not the children of Promathia. But for the sake of the Mother Crystal, the Moblins cannot be left to their own devices. If he fails to persuade them otherwise, they may attempt to destroy the fifth crystal. Destroy the crystal? The Mother Crystal is both the beginning and end of a person's journey in this life. After learning the fact from Javos, the Moblins now believe that destroying the Mother Crystal will spell an end for the children of Altana. How could Javos fail to mention something so important? He had no choice. If that kind of thing became public knowledge, the Volpolos would be gutted and the goblins all slaughtered.
Miss Milgian, I'm not in a position to be giving advice to a 10,000-year-old, just hear me out. Killing every last moblin might make this mess all nice and neat, but it's not what I would call a solution. Isn't this the exact same thing Bahamut's trying to do?
You're right. Nothing good can come of this. I will plead with the Earthland Society to find a peaceful solution to the problem.
Thanks, Miss Milgian.
But from this point onward, I will be joining the Society to monitor its actions. My movements will be limited, but rest assured that I will be watching over you as always. Now go, my brave companions. The fate of the world and her people is in your hands.
Alrighty. Umiya, Tenzin, Harry, on to Movopolis. Everyone who wants to scrap it out for ultimate victory, follow me.
Alright. Not this. Excuse me. Chief Postic. Chief Postic. Check. No! You did this.
Whoa, hold on, Jabu Man, they didn't do squat. Nagmalada! He did it! He's a bad man!
It's alright now, children. Krish and I are here now. We will not allow Nagmalada to harm you.
Come on out, you lousy rat! Come out and fight like a man!
They're still alive. Give me a hand.
I'm really sorry, Jabos. This is all my fault. If I hadn't told Nagmalada about the Movopolis, none of this would have happened. I should have known that creep would do something this low.
You knew that he was planning to call forth Worm King. You were only trying to stop him.
According to the Tarutaru, Nagmalada disappeared down the path the Moblins created for селтиес. However, it seems that he caused the cave-in to prevent us from following him. The Moblins' wounds are severe. It would be impossible for them to aid us in clearing the tunnel.
He missed their vital organs on purpose. He knew exactly what he was doing. Nagmalada is toying with us.
I will not forgive
him for what he has done to my friends. 値, you won't get away.
Hold on! What do you think you're doing?
What does it look like? When I'm through with him, he'll know the meaning of pain. Calm down, my friend. We all understand how you feel, but you'll never be able to clear this tunnel by yourself. But if I don't, who will?
Damn it! What in Altana's name are we supposed to do now, huh?
No matter the hardships, there will always be a path lighted for the righteousness. When the land no longer gives an answer, we must look to the heavens for guidance. Phoenix will be our guiding light. She will show us the way. I don't know how, and I do not know when, but I know she will.
Look upon the heavens. Would the path we're searching for be located in the heavens?
Well, there you go. If pushing gets you nowhere, start pulling. That's what I always say. Come on, let's go see our buddy Sid. He can help us out. Javos, if you really want to get some revenge, stop your whining and come with us.
Back to good old Sid.
Bow, bow, bow. Beep.
Now, there might be an issue with this, to be completely honest with you. But we'll see if we can test it first. Welcome back, everybody! I'm glad to see that you're all safe. Sorry I wasn't able to meet you in Tasnavia.
Sid, can the small talking get your hunk of junk airship motor running?
Hold on, little lady, you just got back. Don't tell me you're ready to go back into the clouds. I thought we were leaving Bahamut to the Armada.
We are! Our destination is the Keeper of Apocalypse in 値.
値invaded ḻ소ᴍᴇs, blocked entrance to Fifth Crystal, hurt friends. But there's still a way. Phoenix will lead us. The fifth Mother Crystal? Isn't that supposed to be somewhere under ᴛＳō഍ᴇs? Now that you mention it, I received a report that a strange red light began shooting up from the North Sea.
A light? That's it! Let's go! Come on! Let's get it!
Hold your horses, Prish. My bird's still beat up pretty bad, and it'll take a little longer to fix her up.
Huh? But we're so damn close!
By the time the repairs have been made, the Armada will have already set off for Bahamut. And Sid's the only ship fast enough and strong enough to make that journey. It seems as if our luck has finally trickled away.
No, I cannot believe that Altana has turned her back on us. I believe the goddess has granted us time to prepare our hearts and souls for what may be the final battle.
Time I will use this time to heal my friends. And I will take this time to help Sid with the airship repairs. Ha ha ha! Another hand is always welcome. This is starting to look like it's going to be the biggest repair job in the history of Vana'diel. And I'm not just talking about the airship. It's time we got out there and saved the world.
You took the words right out of my mouth, old man. Vana'diel's not finished yet. At least not if I have anything to say about it.
Perry, are you ready to go kick some apocalyptic butt? Give 'em hell. Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. Let's do it.
Alright, everybody, you heard Umia. Go out and do what you have to do. When my baby's ready to go, I'll give you a call.
No dick, no balls, and probably no butthole since this guy feeds on radiation.
Indeed. Okay, I'm gonna try doing the zoning method, but I don't think the zoning method works here. Typically it says that we would have to wait the, we'll have to wait an in-game day for him to progress the story. And that's about 15 minutes. Why are all these children cursing so much? Oh, it's just Prish. Literally just Prish. She is super foul-mouthed. I don't like snow. Give it here. I want it. I like snow. Give it to me. Yeah, but she's like 300 years old. True. She's tired. The children don't curse. They just have a very terrible habit of pickpocketing people. So worst case scenario, if we do have to wait, I'm gonna go make hot chocolate. So it'll be a time to BRB screen for like 5-10 minutes, stretch, touch my toes, boil milk, a lot of it. My bird's repairs are going smoother than I could ever imagine. With all the confusion in Juneau, nobody has the time to complain about unauthorized test run every now and then. But yeah, to tell you the truth, I'm glad we got to meet up with Prish again. She's one hell of a girl. Wouldn't be surprised if she saved Vanadil with her own 2 hands. He's not gonna give it to me. Yep, so we have to wait. So it's 12 o'clock in-game right now, and we have to wait for the day to reset. So I'm gonna park us elsewhere. Or should we go to Sandoria? I guess I need to pick up Signet anyway, because my Signet wore off like 2 days ago. Alrighty. So, Perry, came to check up on my progress with the airship repairs, huh? Truth be told, she's even been more freed up than I thought. I've got Luverance and the Mithra girls finding out for me supplies, but... Crystal propulsion unit. The heart of my beautiful bird has been broken. Tenzin seemed to think we could find a solution to our problem in Juneau, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of him since he left. If I had a less complicated device that showed how the ancients sublimated their power of the crystals, then maybe I could fix the propulsion unit myself. Well, there's no point in gathering any more supplies at this stage. Would you go and tell Luverance and the ladies to come back to Bastock? Luverance should be somewhere near Carpenter's Landing looking for lumber, and Shakira Z went off to the Binky Bay to find some special ores.
Hey, Sid! We pretty much finished patching up Jabos' buddies. What's the word on the bird? Is the Prish ready to fly?
Well, you see, there's still a little problem with the propulsion unit.
What the hell? Are you still fooling around with that thing? Didn't you get any visitors from Juno yet?
Visitors from Juno? Not that I've noticed.
Prish, you refer to the sacred vessel mentioned by Cathedral Mildred. The Cardinal asked that the ÇibuQi siblings bring you an item that may be use of your repairs. The little one said they planned to return to Tasnavia, but I just assumed that would be after they delivered the vessel to you, Esther said.
Those dirty rats are up to their old tricks again! They didn't have the box on them last time we met, so I guess they weren't lying about heading back to the safe hole. They must have hidden it somewhere in Tasnavia. Gutsy little buggers, I'll give them that much. Hey, Perry, you don't need that ship to get back to Tasnavia, right? Go and get that light box back from the ÇibuQis. I bet they're keeping it in their old shed in the Mizuro coast. Keep an eye out for traps and tricks.
A light box, huh? I've never actually seen the vessel itself, but from what I've heard, the box is meant to contain a power of the crystals. If this vessel is capable of amplifying and emitting that power, it should help explain the workings of the crystal propulsion unit in the airship. The device that you can carry around will no doubt be a lot easier to understand than one of those huge crystal engines. Perry, find the shed on the Mizuro coast and get your hands on that box. Oh, and don't forget to bring back louverin from Carpenter's Landing and Shakir Z from the Beaky Bay. Sid is depending on you. Alright, now we can go do shit. Let me figure out which Carpenter Landing entrance that we have to use. Jungler first. And the side entrance. So we'll do that one. Oh. I guess we technically have to do that one last. I know that one gives issues. So fuck it, we'll go to Babinki Bay first. We'll go Babinki Bay, Mizuro Coast, and then Carpenter's Landing. It has a note on here to do louverin' last because sometimes the NM spawned can fuck up. So we'll just do it in reverse order. Grab. Scuttle, scuttle. So we gotta find a miniature boss here. And then fight a miniature boss out in the area that has the shed. Which should be relatively easy as well. None of these should be difficult, to be real with you. It's just as long as we get the proper amount of monsters to spawn with louverin' questline. I'm gonna put Tenzin here in spirit. He can't avoid us forever. an attack, boy is it going to. Ta-da!
You dispatched that creature for me. Now what do you expect to find, I imagine? It slithered up on me when I was looking for ore, but I let it get away from me. I'm not psychologically decomposed dealing with squishy, slimy things like that. I'm glad that you came along. Sid has called us back from material hunting. So the battle with the Keeper Apocalypse is nigh. Not to mention... No mention is made of the Twilight God in myth or legend. Is our enemy so dreadful that his name was withheld from the history books? Or is it because... Very well. You seem defeated since you've become Kitten Pie.
Yes, he's good. Nope, it's gone.
Ugh. Yeah, buckle up, sis. I've been honing my skills to perfection. With 3 of us together, the keepers won't stand a chance. Shikiri Y. Shikiri's X. I can't allow you to accompany me. What do you mean, sugar? We traveled to this continent with 3 distinct objectives. The subduing of the worms that threaten the world with destruction. To learn more about the sleeping gods, who they hold the power to obliterate the emptiness. To discover the location of Miljian, she who knows the method of waking those deities. But I've already learned of this on our journey. All paths lead to the Keeper of Apocalypse. All sins can be placed at the feet of Promathia. Twilight God, the deity responsible for thrusting this world into conflict. If conflict can be defined as fighting, then we sin hunters understand the meaning of this curse better than anyone. For the reason we fight, for fate, justice, courage, hope, for that irreplaceable quality which defines our existence. That would be... You can't mean. The sin of Promathia may have been what made us who we are, so the act of judging that sin would be a crime unto itself. I must make certain of this matter. I have long considered the possibility among this companionship, so that might survive the consequences if it turns out to be true. You are not to take up the burden of my agony. Your duty is to protect the homeland. Never forget that. Continue on your mission. I leave the matter of the worms and sleeping gods to you. You never change, dear sister. Always taking the sweetest parts for yourself. Sis, you make sure you come back to us. Until the day I surpass your skills, you're the image I strive for. Good hunting. Now, Perry, there's one thing I would like you to know. My real name is Maud. Remember that for when I die, not as a sin hunter, but a simple Mithrin woman. I'll meet you back at Sid's laboratory. Alright. Taru are next. Good morning, Panda. How are you?
I don't know. The fuck's that supposed to mean? Oh, now that the chocolate has sat there for a minute, it actually tastes way better. Cool. I guess the rest of it dissolved properly. It's so good. It's chocolate peppermint. It's everything I want in the world. The only thing that would make it better is if I had Oreos to throw it in. Oh, I have chocolate cookies I could throw in it. Oh! Not right now. That's just me being fat. I don't need that. I can just deal with the regular hot chocolate. I just woke up asking in about an hour. Bet. I'll ask you in an hour then. This makes me very happy. Wait to go to sea. Wait to go to sea. I can't wait to go to sea. While going to Sky, aka Topside, the place with the shiny floor, right? Shiny floor is great. Shiny floor is fantastic. Really gives the Tism a good itch. However, all to you, aka what we call sea. We call it sea because it's in the ocean. Beautiful place, as we've seen. We've seen snippets of it. The creatures there are so pretty. They're so pretty. They're so pretty. And, we get our dolphin friends back. I'm so excited for the dolphins. I'm not excited for the UFOs. The UFOs eat dick. The Tism? Yeah, the Tism. But for anyone who was here when me and Ozzy tried to binge through this before, we couldn't binge through Chapter 8 because Chapter 8 broke. There's a really pain in the ass escort quest that we'll be doing. But it was not efficient to do on a private server. So it broke, and we couldn't do it, and that was pretty much the end of Chapter 8, because they were too lazy to fix it. So you literally, instead of doing the rest of the fights, you would just do cutscenes. And it was boring, it was lame, it was dog shit. But we're gonna have the whole thing done this time. And record of it at that. But I'm excited to go back and see it. It's a very pretty place. It's also a place where I can go level up some of my magic that is severely underleveled. There we go. Find the box. Thieving burglar! Burglar robber! Robbing thief! This is our precious hideout! This is where we keep our precious treasure! I bet you stole our precious ducal guard's ring, too! Give it back! Give it back! Give it back! Lady Perry, what brings you to this place? Lord Tenzin, what brings you to this place? Master Sid wishes to analyze the box and aid to repair the airship engine? My small masters, it seems that this vessel is essential for the success of our mission. I beseech you to surrender the box over to Lady Perry. We must take the heavens without delay if we are to save the fifth Mother Crystal.
Lord Tenzin!
We are moved by your speech,
and find no choice but to act as you beseech.
I am glad to hear that, but please, you need not call me Lord. Lady Perry, I leave the vessel in your capable hands. See that it finds its way to Master Say. I regret that I cannot accompany you, but I must return with these three.
You just keep in mind that eventually we'll get you. And your little Moggle, too!
Obtain Vessel of Light. We're gonna take the long way around to get to Blueprints, just because. Just because. We're gonna go on a little bit of a sight adventure. Those kids are punt-sized, just saying. Oh, they absolutely are? And they absolutely get punted. Trust. That's why they're scared of Prish. Prish will not hesitate to beat the dog shit out of them. That's why they fear her so much. That and, Justin! Justin will beat him up too. I don't know. Anyone want to take guesses on if blueprints that we run into is going to be purple blueprints or red blueprints? Do I have that survival guide? Hold on. Have I even touched this one before? I have. Okay. Continue on.
Spooky forest.
Hindsight. Absolutely. Probably should have just warped. And used the outpost, but we're dedicated to the bit now. We're here. I can cut corner here. Has anyone caught on who the three children's dad are yet? Did anyone notice that part? It's a lot of information, I know. But we've met their father. There's a bridge. Ooh, wrong bridge. His ass. Are they yours? Absolutely not.
Not in a million fucking years, brother.
I can't wait to be able to do Wings of a Goddess on this server. Running around these areas in the past is going to be such a thrill. Speaking of... Hey, Big Gory. Hey, Big Gory. Goblin footprint. Does this lead outside? This is not outside. Further, further, further. Wrong way. I'll eventually get there. Trust. There we go. Wonder they are near the water this way. Christ, my parents' internet sucks. I voted. Hi, Caillou! How are you? Are you at your folks' house for the holidays? Three of them. That's one of them. You're supposed to have 3 friends. I'm confused. Total food coma for the last 2 days. Oh, there's his friends. Awesome. I feel that. I had, we had leftovers last night for dinner. I had leftovers before stream for lunch. And then I have like 1 serving of the chicken casserole left. Which will probably be for lunch tomorrow because I'm having pancakes for dinner tonight. Courtesy of Castro.
He's gonna make me pancake.
So I will successfully have had hot chocolate and then blueberry pancakes the same day. And honestly, I am perfectly okay with that. But how are you? How have you been? I recognize your face, adventurer. How do you know of this place? You guys want to guess if it's red or purple? Dun dun dun! Have you come with a message from him? I hear the matter is urgent. I have no message for you, imposter! What's this you say? You came to request my presence? One moment, madam. I do believe you're mistaking me for him. Sir ḽūbrins, it's a trap! That honorless count set this trap to take your life, young sir. Explain this treachery. I heard that the word of those vicious tonberries had been released under the pretense of dealing with an interloping brigade. They described the bandit as a male elven wearing a mask and bright brigade armor.
Dun dun dun.
Once a thief, always a thief. It seems he is not content with just stealing my name. Sir ḽūbrins? If you meet this man, give him a message. If you will call yourself a knight, then you must seek a just cause of a champion to champion. Farewell. Isn't that crazy how wild their fucking personalities are? Lady Perry, I must apologize. It seems you have defeated the Tonberries meant for my demise. This questline will always be one of the most jarring fucking things in this story. It's such a small subplot, but it's so fucking crazy. You're a most resourceful ally. I will be sure to return the favor in the future. I can't. I fucking can't. Ugh. You say that Master Sid requires my presence in Bastok. I must say, gathering lumber was never my most cherished activity in the case. At last, we journeyed to the celestial capital of Altiu. Our confrontation with the Keeper of the Apocalypse is at hand. Let us finish this battle forthwith. If I am allowed to follow the path of knight, I must see justice done as a true knight should. Oh, but guys, which one's the true knight? And there is no higher cause than saving the world from destruction. Wouldn't you agree? ḽūbrins Ministel. But which one's the baddie? Have you figured that out yet? Have you guys sunk in on which one's the asshole and which one's not? Oh god, it's so funny. It's so funny. Ugh. Sorry, but it was definitely an appropriate time to lose my shit because I forgot just how silly that cutscene is. Just a wacky little case of identity theft. And you actually learn more about him if you do the Sindorian questline. Like, the ranked mission Sindorian questline, you actually meet with him again. I'm not gonna spoil which mask he's wearing, though. That would be uncanny of me. Alright, Sid. The gang's all here. Welcome back, Fairy. So this is the box everyone's been talking about. Tenzin was there to lend you a hand? Well, thank Altana for the small blessings. I'll get straight to work analyzing this thing. Whoa! Old Sid's brain's gone into overdrive! All those numbers are making me dizzy! Looks like the crystal thingamabob will be back in working order in no time. Oh, one more thing, Perry. Krish and I have used this time granted to us by Altana's grace to compose these letters. There's one addressed to Grandpierre, one for the Tasnavian Patrol, and one for all of the citizens of the safety. I hesitate to ask after all you've done, but would you deliver these letters to селīn in the Sea Lion's Den? I tried to convince her that she was wasting her time with these sappy messages, but you know how Umia gets. Tell селīn to hand out the letters if we don't make it back. She can be trusted to do what we ask. Thanks a bunch, Perry. Yeah, let me just go give these death letters to селīn. I'm sure she'll take them just fine. Oh, thank you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it just as much as I appreciate this delicious hot chocolate. Maybe even more. Hello, ma'am. I've been told to give you these letters. Think nothing of it. You were asked to deliver all of these letters from Umia and Prish? And I'm supposed to hand them out if these two fail to return? Where on Vanadil are they thinking of going? You're not seriously thinking of taking on the worms. Celine, look sharp. An airship is entering the port. There's a whole lot more of them circling above. What the hell is going on? That ship. Hey, Perry! Check it out! That whole man Sid is a genius! The airship's been rebuilt shinier than Spacio's bald spot. Hell, with the autopilot that Sid installed, it's even better than before. We even got an escort from the Juno Armada. Come on! Let's get this baby back in the air. Where are you off to this time, Krish? We're bound for the 5th Mother Crystal and beyond. Next stop, the legendary city of Alteu. The place where 10,000 years of history began. To where? You better make it back here alive, Krish. No sweat. I'll be back making trouble before you know it. Let's go, Perry. The new and improved Sid is ready for takeoff. Can't believe I got into playing Final Fantasy XIV. Beast can be fun. Like, genuinely, I enjoy the PvP setting in 14, but you have to have, like, a set dedicated group if you want to actually win PvP. Like, the PvP is fun just to do, but to actually, like, progress and, like, rank up, you need a set group. The amount of times that I have loaded in with all DPS and nobody wants to switch to tank or healer, and I'm like, you know what, bro? I'm just here. I'm just here. It's too quiet. Could it be the worms haven't noticed us? The armada laid by Lady Milgian must have begun its attack. I wonder how the battle fares. Great Goddess of Dawn, may your divine blessings protect the Mother Crystal and the future of your children. May your gentle gaze also watch over the safe return of Cardinal Vildra. Don't forget to pray to our own safety while you're at it, Umia. Look, there it is! Full speed ahead! Oh my. Lady Prish, we have a transmission from the warship. Attention, your most prized possession is now the property of Chibuki Samurai Sky Pirates. What the hell? It's me. I'm the prized possession. Welcome to Kabuki Battle Cruiser! Welcome to Chibuki Flagship! A beautiful day for a sad announcement. We've decided to give up on occupation as high-class pirates.
As a final high-class pirate duty, we were entrusted with this ship for the sole purpose of escorting Krish safely to her destination. But since that would lead to certain death, we've decided to find a more suitable and survival employment. We're now Chibuki Samurai Sky Pirates. Meet our new employer!
The Mother Crystals, the origin of life, and the destination of forspent souls, all return to the light of the closest crystal. I have long waited this moment, the moment that you were bathed in a glow. The light of the fifth Mother Crystal beckons you. Hey, hold the fuck up, brother. Can we just talk for maybe 2 seconds? Somebody didn't put their head on right this morning. Also, Nico, thank you for the follow. Well, right, there's no airship here. Welcome! Val, delete this guy. We're gonna play more identity theft. Who's the greater enemy other than yourself, Tenzin? Anyway.
Feel the fear! The Chabukis are here! You're so ugly! You're so terrible! You're so mean!
I think this literally procs as their casting every time the HD changes, but they're just sitting up there. They actively like cast spells and be like little nuisances and stuff, and then they throw confetti. I am defeated. My honor. God damn it. Fucking Taru, shut the fuck up. My honor is as dust before the wind.
What? No! We're doomed! Our samurai life is over!
I never expected nothing less from the light of hope. Never before has my blade failed me in battle. So, only the youth that sees with emptiness can extinguish that light.
Here comes the cavalry! The cannon! The cannon? We totally forgot! How could we have forgot? This stops right now. I know what you're thinking, samurai guy, but this is a battle without honor. I know what Phoenix told you before she died. That flaming bird knew everything from the start, but failed to let you in on the facts. Why should you follow her orders now?
You possess the same knowledge, Lady Krish. That is why you brought Lady Perry to this place.
That's right, but I didn't lie to anyone. I didn't bring Perry here to die. Perry's here to join our struggle for survival.
Chapter 3, Where's Daddy? A leathery lesson.
Yay!
What happened?
This place.
This is the fifth.
But why does only this crystal glow with such a strange incandescence? The air here is so chilly. The other crystals exuded such a sense of warmth and peace.
This is not part of Vana'diel. This crystal was submerged beneath the city of Alteu 10,000 years ago. When the celestial capital was torn from our world, the crystal was also lost. But it was not a complete separation. After the crystal line was reactivated, energy was siphoned from the fifth mother crystal, drawing it in the city of Alteu back to Vana'diel.
In other words, the crystal was losing power it needed to sustain Alteu in the other dimension.
Sustain Alteu?
This is the crystal that the Worm King spoke of? Yep. The weakened state of this overgrown corpse is the reason the Keeper of Apocalypse is threatening to descend upon Vana'diel.
So if the power of crystal is restored, the return of Alteu and arrival of the Keeper will be prevented. The solution was discovered by the boy 봛Ｓōḻis and by Phoenix, the fiery bird of rebirth. That is why he has visited each of the remaining crystals in turn, to relieve them of their light and power, and to pour that energy into the crystal that lies before us. However, I am a child of darkness. I could never be the bearer of light. I needed a worthy receptacle for that power. I needed you.
Me. I'm sure you've noticed it by now, Perry. Your ability to hear the whisper of the soul. Passed through the medium of the amulet, the light gathered from the 4 crystals that changed you.
Phoenix referred to you as the vessel of light, fated to be smashed open before the 5th mother crystal. Your journey has been for the sake of the crystal. Your adventure is now at end. Return, Perry. Return to the light of the crystal. Night-night! Leave me this on for whenever I pop back.
Thank you! We appreciate it.
Your death is the only way to save both Vana'diel and her people.
Like hell! ᴛSōḻis, if you mean to save both the world and people in it, then someone inhumane like you or me should be sacrificed. And you, Tenzin, Phoenix, the Avatar of Rebirth, can't have led you this far just to snuff out Perry's life. Surely she's meant to resurrect the shattered pieces of Perry's spirit using her own life force. I was the Keeper of the Apocalypse once. I know only too well the fear and horror that awaits us. But you gotta listen to me, ᴛSōḻis. Pour that energy of the 5th Mother Crystal into Perry. Her victories against the emptiness and everything else we face have not only won through the power of the 4 crystals alone. Perry has an inner strength, a spirit that loves this world and those who dwell upon it. That's why I believe she'll prevail against the Keeper. ᴛSōḻis, open the way to Alteu.
Krish! Guess who's back? Back again. JD's back. Tell a friend. I, too, wish for the way to be open. Nagmalata! Didn't you once say the same thing, ḻģ? I will prevail against the deity that dwells beyond the gate of the gods. Open the way to ḻģ. Weren't those the words that you used? Do you not find it unfair that only she should bear the sins of people? We ancients are all responsible for these events. I shall shoulder my part of the burden. And the power that comes with it. Nagmalata, no! It all began with a stone. In ages past, the 5 crystals existed as one enormous jewel that bathed in the world in holy light. This mythical light banished the emptiness and brought forth the mighty gods. These gods cultivated their power and concentrated their energies. They created a balance between 8 elements of the world without and a harmony for the myriad senses of the world within. And so, an eternal paradise blessed in all ways were born. But this paradise did not last forever. The enormous jewel was split into 5 parts, and this perfect realm degraded into an incomplete one. We were reduced from the superior life forms of a higher plane into these flawed and insignificant forms. Thus, we must gather and focus the energy of the crystals into opening the gate of the lost dimension. We are both well aware of this predicament. And yet, there is one thing I simply cannot understand. How did this tragedy occur in the first place? Why was the original stone shattered into 5 parts? Who is responsible for this incomprehensible act? The people of this world have evolved into 5 unique species, each harboring a distinctive darkness. Crystal warriors, thou wert created to destroy those evils, yet even thy strength cannot prevail against thy darkness. Emptiness, 'tis the ever-present shadow of the blessed. If this phenomenon reaches complete death, then one could argue its presence was inevitable in a complete world. Thou must split the crystal for thy children's sake. Is this not so, great goddess Altana? Oh my god, who's the bad guy at this point? Thanks for the hand. Appreciate it. Incredible. ḻģ, you are meant to be impossible to find. Who would have thought the plan to open the gate of the gods would succeed? I'll tell you, long have I yearned to behold your magnificent spires. Why? Why can't I hear the voices? Why do I not hear the whispers of the Zilarian people or the Dawn Maiden? Silence. Your unruly thoughts are clouding my mind. So, the rest of you were drawn into this world as well. How inconvenient. A visit to the Grand Palace of ᴛＳōḻis should bring some interesting encounters. Perhaps the Dawn Maiden is there. Chapter A, Emptiness Bleeds.
The mysterious amulet held by Perry was shattered. The Light of Dim was stolen by Nagmalata. Obtain key item, Light of Altayu. I want a friend.
Friend, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
2 friends.
I got 2 dogs now.
So this doesn't have the like shiny blinky bit, the little shing 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 when you walk, but it still makes puddle noises, and I have fish with me, so we're winning somewhere. Next cutscene I think is a little bit of a lengthy one, so I'm gonna go ahead and, because I can't snooze the ads anymore, I'm going to run the ads. See you guys in a few minutes. Sorry! I'm gonna play with my fish while y'all are doing that. Fish. 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 I have to remember how to get that one there. Okay, it's this way. That, I gotta keep an eye on the sky, which is unfortunate. And then we got these pretty boys. Well, I guess they're pretty non-binaries. But they're still one of my favorite, like, creation, or favorite character designs in the game. They're just so cool. They're so cool! And they get even cooler. We're gonna be fighting them in a minute. And you'll see just how cool they are. And then we have sharks. The shark is mean. The dolphins are nice, but the shark's kind of an asshole. Yeah, he hits. He had a big old meanie face.
But like the dolphins!
No. No hit. No attack. Some people call them dolphins, some people call them goldfish. I'm so used to calling them dolphins. But there's dolphins, there's sharks, there's squids, and then there's jellyfish, aka UFOs, and then there's flowers. Flowers are for Limbus. If I find one, I'll poke one, but I don't think they're in the central vicinity of areas. I think they're only on the far left and the far right. They're like over there and over there. I'm guessing those 2 crystals are Limbus? No, there's 3 crystals. There's only 2 entrances for Limbus, right? Apollyon and ᴛᴇs? I don't know what that middle crystal up there is for. Oh. Oh, can I? Okay, we cannot use the mount here, so we will be hoofing it on foot for a good bit. Okay, everybody's got the back. Ooh. Hit my computer. Welcome back, everybody. We're at the door.
Harry! We were brought to this particular realm as well.
Peculiar realm.
Are you injured? You have been treated terribly.
I hear a voice calling to me. It seems to be coming from beyond the gate. The portal appears to be locked. If we are to believe the talk of those beings, this path leads to the palace of the ᴛᴇs king. One of the inhabitants here spoke of a girl matching Krish's description heading this way. If we can gain an audience with the king, we should learn exactly what's going on here. This place lies beyond the Gate of the Gods? Did the ancients truly cross that legendary border?
Let us not be so hasty in our assumptions. This is indeed a beautiful land. However, I cannot believe that this is the paradise of peace and love spoken in legend. We have already set upon by vicious beasts.
And if what Bahamut said is true, the Keeper of the Apocalypse lurks somewhere within this realm.
If Krish is so intent on gaining entry to the palace, then the Keeper will most likely be found inside.
Nagvalada has also entered the palace. We have no choice but to proceed. This gate must have opening mechanism. We should look around. Only. I worry that the Keeper of Apocalypse is beyond our ability. What do you mean? Harry, the 4 sources of light you acquired, were they not all taken from you by that Blackheart Nagvalada? Fuck no, I'm still a glowing beacon.
You mean to say that the light has not left us completely? Then if we stand together in body and spirit, perhaps there is a way.
I have no intentions of joining forces with Nagvalada. And I would prefer to keep some distance from Lord Tenzin. Do you not agree? First, we have to get a way to open this gate. Let's get moving. Alright. Time to go poke some towers. Alright, does this have the towers marked? Negative. Alright. Southern tower is the one that's directly in front of us. Eastern tower. Eastern tower is L10. So we will do that first. Just in case I aggro a fucking UFO. The other tower should be the one that's over here in Eastern side that we can see. Might have been triggered. Oh well. Oh well. A crunchy map, but it is what it is. Hindsight, I probably should have went south first, cleared that, and then come over here, cleared this, and then I could have just teleported and went back to the save hole to reset. Do I have the ability to come in here now that it's accessible? Could I just teleport to the other side? Is that something that I can do? Longy Canyon is the other side. To get to Rubius Crystal? I think there's a fucking door blocking it though. Because this place has gates that block certain areas, I think. Floral updraft. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking poof it. Oh, that's so tragic. Okay, whatever. We'll make do. Dolphins! 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 Hello, chaps. So the cool thing on these creatures is they all have the 2-hour ability, which every player character has. Mine's Perfect Dodge. It allows you not to get attacked by physical abilities. These guys have the same, depending on what they are dressed as. My boy here that I'm fighting, he's a fucking thief, so we can't hit him. There's a white mage in here somewhere that we ideally kill last, but I can't see which one's holding the staff. Might be that one over there in the corner. And then I can't remember what the other one is. But they all act like they're people. Oh, black mage. The other one's a black mage. This creature concept is also what Absolute Virtue looks like. Surely everyone knows what Absolute Virtue is, because it was on the news. Absolute Virtue also had the same mechanic where it had access to any 2-hour ability that was in the current alliance that it was fighting. So that's fun. Sorry, dolphins. I gotta call you. I got to call you. Sorry.
You! Have you come to punish us? Hold on a second. Time out! It's not our fault. Lord Tenzin lied to us. If you don't follow your samurai master's orders, you have to commit ritual suicide. It's true. I read it in a book somewhere. So, I suppose you want to get into the palace, huh? Well, we want to get in there too. This voice in my head is driving me crazy. Let's bygone be bygones and work together, okay? We ditched the samurai life anyway. Getting past the gate is more complicated than just releasing the lock on the eastern tower. If you really want to know how to open the gate, you better take a look at all the other towers as well.
1 down, 2 to go. Did you play during the AV days? I only had the pleasure of fighting Absolute Virtue once.
I got to fight him once.
I want to fight him in 14 so I can get the minion. I can't remember. Will the Quintessons teleport me elsewhere? Will you teleport me? Time is a haze concept in this place. I wonder how long we've decided here. Teleport me. Bitch. I know some of them will teleport. But I don't know which ones. And this map does not tell me which ones offer the teleportation services, unfortunately.
Oh well.
Just try the path of least resistance, I suppose. This is the south one I'm looking at? Yeah. I got so many friends. I'm surprised I haven't been jump scared yet.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
Save it to you next time. What you want? Why you nudging me? I'll give you dinner after stream time. You're not starving.
Well done. Like you told me about our ordeal. You want to see the king too, right? Just so as you know, the position of the prince and princesses have already been filled. Didn't you know? The Zyllurian king used to have 2 sons and a daughter. They must have been out of the picture for 10,000 years now, so he must be feeling pretty lonely. After all that time, he's probably a few jewels short of a crown too, if you know what I mean. I doubt the king will notice if we're a little shorter than he remembers. We might even take you on as a servant if you're lucky. Come on, time's a-wasting. Off to the Western Tower. Mind your manners around the future princess.
Will you teleport me? Probably not. The structure you see before you is the Grand Palace of Huzit. Huzo? We're gonna call it Huzo. It was constructed by the Zyllurian royal family to safely house the mother crystal. Will you teleport me? It might be a quest that I have to do too. I might not even have access to it.
Is this red luminescent light of the mother crystal? Has a fissure erupted in the energy conduit below?
Itch. Alright, well. Onward, Huck.
Dolphin.
Oops. Got shark. It's okay, he can come with us for the ride. I'll name him Bruce.
Angry boy.
Ow. That hurty. Almost to the tower. I can see it. I can see it. I also see that, and I'm fucking zero interested. Stay the fucking away from me. God, I wish I knew half of the acronyms that the link shell talks about, but all of that shit is just so beyond me. I realistically don't know how much into in-game that I'll get after I actually defeat all of the story playthroughs that I'm missing. What are they talking about? VB... segment, muglophones, and VB. Server? Mumble Plummet. VD is ambuscade. Oh, okay. I can't see. What was the other thing that they said? I know they're talking about Odyssey. I've heard people talk about Odyssey. I don't know what Odyssey is. And they're talking about having access to whatever goals are.
I thought Min's Tar was back on the menu for a second there. You have our royal gratitude. Prince Kuki has informed me of the situation, and I commend you on your wise decision. We shall be sure to put in a good word for you with His Majesty. I have my brothers on standby. Once I give the word, we'll all hit the buttons at the same time.
In-game wise, you can jump into ambuscade as soon as you hit 119 gear. We'll see what happens, because after I do Chains of Promathia and stuff, my next thing is obviously I'm going to be taking a break from 11. Mainly because I can't bounce 11, 14, and Destiny all at the same time. But, I'll play Renegades for a little bit, yada yada. And then when I return to 11, outside of just doing dailies and maybe getting Summoner up to level 99, I plan on doing Treasures and Wings of a Goddess. Treasures I've done the whole thing for, but the details are super blurry. And then Wings of a Goddess I never completed. And then there's still the other expansions too.
Did we do it? Is it open? I think it opened!
But rather or not, I'm going to do the storylines on stream like I have with Zillard and Promathia. That I do not know. A lot of people are running Ambo at Puppet Masters and invite people just to join for the easy win this month. That makes a lot of sense. They are talking a lot about Puppet Master gear and Puppet Master qualifications to do so. Besieged? Level 12 troll mercenaries are advancing. Ooh. Chains of Promathia and Zillard, I have like the fucking back of my head could do and recite the whole thing with my eyes closed. But Treasures, I've only ever been through once. Wings, I never finished. Don't aggro me, please. I don't want to course correct, don't aggro me. I haven't done Alduin. Seekers of Alduin, I haven't done. Raspides, I'm so fucking confused with Raspides, dude. Wings of Goddess, I haven't started. That I haven't started. Seekers of Alduin. Yeah. I'm this far in the Raspides just because I accidentally keep triggering it. I know I'm supposed to be way further than this with doing Chains of Promathia because it follows the Chains of Promathia line pretty close. But I would have gotten confused. So I'm waiting on that. I did do Crystalline Prophecy in its entirety, but I can't remember anything about it. Mughal Kupdayet, I never did. And then Shintoto's Extension, I never completed. So there's still a ton of content that I personally have never done before that isn't even in-game related. Because they came out with a lot more story stuff when I ended up quitting. I remember on my original account I got all of my classes to level 99. Doing the silly ass Abyssia grind. Wings of a Goddess was capped at mission 8. And then I burnt out before I could complete the 3 releases of the 3 miniature expansions that they gave us. I remember in the Shantoto questline, the last thing I did was something in the Gideas, and that was it. Alright, me in it.
crystal. Yeah!
Probably realistically set that as my home point, but that could have been bad. That wasn't partially empty, but now I have a mess on it.
Open the gates! The elder prince has returned! Lower the drawbridge! The younger prince is home! Prepare the banquet table! The princess is starved!
Another obstacle in our path.
What mischief are you three up to this time? I can hear it clearly now. The source must be beyond this gate. Hear what? You can't hear it. A voice is calling to us, suffocating in its insolence.
It is telling us to pass through this gate. A portal of this magnificence can only lead to the audience chamber of the ᴛᴘ king.
Could this soul-stringing voice belong to the king himself? And if so, why does the gate remain closed? Are the children of Vana'diel not welcomed here? Oh, Perry, whatever are we to do? Cardinal Mildrion gifted us with a ring that has the power to transport a person directly to Tasnavia. But I have no intentions of returning until we discover the way to open this gate. Perhaps it may be of some small use to you.
Rig! Okay, I need to go get a napkin and get this chocolate off my desk. I will be just a second.
You've been examined.
Okay. Let me make sure that I cleaned all of that up.
Itty-bitty that all of the keys, but I'll have to take my keyboard and get all the fur out of it. Alright. So we got our Tasnavian ring. Okay, enter the east particle gate.
Hey, it's Perry! Krish? Glad to see you guys are okay. You gotta help me. I was trying to chase down that two-faced orc kisser Nagmalata. But there's a gate blocking the way. I can't put a dent in it, even with my best dropkick. Damn it. If only I had my amulet, I could pop it faster than you could say Bahamut's backside. If we don't get a move on, old Nagy's gonna get to the Chamber of Eventide before us.
What is this Chamber of Eventide?
I don't know for sure, but it's a device that's supposed to suck the emptiness right out of a person.
Extract the emptiness?
Do you remember, Perry? The emptiness within caused the ancients to lose their whisper of the soul. Their inner darkness grew so intense that it completely overshadowed the light. And that's why µ needs to use the Chamber of Eventide, to become wholly Ziller once more. But both Miss Mildrian and µ warned us that the device is too unstable. We gotta stop him from making a huge mistake! Come on, get those legs moving!
Basic overview of the escort. Locate the NPC, click on it to start movement. Click on it to stop its movement, clear the path background as needed. It will open doors to proceed through the map. Life, self-alive, and take it slowly. Got it, Captain.
Gotta get the crew out. I need some deeps, especially if I accidentally spawn a fucking jailer, which I have a feeling. Alright. Map number 1.
Okay, Mids, I'm on the wrong one. Okay.
So we need to follow the path. The end. Scroll. Let's see.
Okay, the first one is this way. Understood. Got it.
I'm just gonna aggro all of these on the way there and then take care of them.
Worst case scenario, they de-aggro, and then I don't have to worry about them anymore. Beep beep. And then the first escort mission is right here.
This guy, so he doesn't kill my fucking escort.
Nothing to it. Oh, hey, little buddy's just going. Go, go, gadget, little buddy.
Rest there.
Control routine complete. Request transfer of final security to portal access duty. Confirm. Oh, he woke up. Ah! Run away! I forgot they have re-race sometimes. Scary. Okay, next transfer.
We'll have to go all the way around, Luke said. Just gather all the creatures. Wait, where? Oh, this way. And then... okay. And our little friend should be in here. Oh no, that's where he needs to be escorted. Oh shit, do I have this backwards? Wait a minute. What are you casting? I'll get double flared. That'll be tragic. Ow, that hurt. Actually, save me. Please heal. Help. Okay. Escort there and go with the transporter. Okay, so I don't have to escort anything here. I just have to go with the transporter. Okay, I probably should have stopped here. Oh well. Hell yeah, merit point. Let's go. Keep that as a pet. Wait, wrong way. Turn around. Going this way. Teleporter go up. Don't hit me. Don't do it. Okay. Next escort mission is still here. Not L2, L8. Can't go that way. Oh, but there's a flower. Aggro the flower? I aggro the flower. Oh no. This? This what I need to escort? Not. L8, escort 30 minutes. I8, I10, escort 30 minutes. What's the part that I'm supposed to escort? I think you're making shit up. Is my inventory full? Sure is. Oops. Ooh, our inventory is not looking great. This is a downside. Shit, we're stuck. Portal does not respond. Okay, there's a little fella that I need. Where's our little fella? I'm not worried about these things in the gas right now. Little fella, are you here? You want more flowers. Where is little guy? Oh, is he in here? I feel like he might be in here. Is he behind the flowers? There you are! Alright, get your ass moving. Let's go. Now. Does these Lillian ships not suck? They're really gonna do it in the drop. Okay, it's fine. Come on, little guy. You can do it. Take it in overdrive. He's coming. Coming as fast as his little quintasonic self can. Come on. Thank you. Can't remember what terminal you go to. Okay, go out here. Understood. Doot. Do. Come on, little guy. I wish I could push him or carry him. Make him go a tidbit faster. And next escort is down below. Oh no, do you unlock this one too? No, not. Where are you parking? Are you parking in here? No, that'd be silly. Where are you parking? Where are you going? Oh, nope, you're gonna go park in here. Make sure there's nothing sitting in here. Okay. But I need that other door open. You open the same door? Request transfer of final security process. Yes. That should be this door down here, right? Yes. Okay. Beep beep. Oh no! Okay. Next one is this guy over here.
And he has to go all the way to the other side. Swap in. Get you working. Events and controls. Stay on alert. Is there a set distance that I cannot be far away from it? I don't think there is, as long as I can still target him. I guess we'll just wait. Better safe than sorry. Not that I can go past the fucking gates that he has to unlock anyway. People who have already completed language self-control have to spend it. Your round little butt over here. Mini luminous chip. Mini luminous chip. Come on, little buddy. Go faster. There's absolutely nothing that can lay its dirty little paw on you. And then his station should be in here. Alright. He's gonna go to the one all the way to the end. And the next one is like teleporter and start. Gotcha! Open door keys! Open door, open door. Park, 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 park. There we go. No, clear off your little house. Get out of here. That scared me. I thought it fucking spawned the jailer. I was gonna lose my mind. I thought it just... Come on. Come on, little buddy. You can do it. Yeah. Alrighty. Time to medium. Time to medium. And then we gotta go to that side first. Vroom vroom. Hee hee. Just perusing around town.
Don't touch me, don't do it. Don't touch, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't touch. Don't touch, don't touch. Alright, we teleport up there, next one's gonna be up top. Down. Go around and then cut through. I can't remember if we have to do this whole ass climb again for the thingamabob, or if there's actually shortcuts that we can take. Because boy, do I not remember. Because the Mithrin Tower is to west of me? Alright. Go in here. Kill you. Turn on the escort. He do people and he gonna be patrolling. Then we can just take everything over here. Escape block block? Escape's block block. Unfortunately, this is the most boring part of Chapter 8. Is literally, I can't make the quest escort guy go any quicker. So we're here. We're chilling. We're big vibing. Flower. Where's the rock? There he is. Some progress. There he goes. He's speeding. Careful. He's coming at you. Rapidly approaching your location. He's moving. He's a-coming. He's a-moving. Here, no. Is flower and broad. Oh. Think. Where am I? Oh no, he still has 2 other rooms that he has to go through. I thought this room up here would be the finish, but so close. I think this is the last escort one, though, and the other ones are just transports. I think this is the last guy that we have to escort. Once we get him home safe, we don't have to wait on these little guys anymore. Actually, do you rest here? Do you just open this door for us, or do you go straight with us? I think you go straight with us, right? Yeah. Your house is up top. Yeah. Flower. Grab. I'm gonna upset you just to make sure you don't touch. Or not. Maybe you just gonna fucking run away. Whatever. It's gonna be able to pass you in time. Nope. Protect him! Cease. Cease. Fuck him up. There we go. Get down, Mr. President. Right, your room should be... No. Oh, your room is in here. Cross? Cross, okay. Chat, Wingstop yet? Wingstop? What'd you get from Wingstop? What flavor? I'm like pretty sure this is the room that it goes into. Oh. Could be. Wait patiently. Right here. Come on. You can do it. Vroom vroom. God, it feels so much later than what it really is. Awaiting confirmation. Gibby gibby. Give. Alright. Please. Alright. Transporter, I can go straight through and to the left. To the left. To the left. Ooh. Generous. Very generous. Not generous. Ooh. Ooh, woo. Alright. Then I go fully around for this one. And then down into the room to fight Raw. After you fight Raw, check the portal for a cutscene mission. Okay, easy enough. I know the silence aside from the jewel of Val's boots is some crunchy ASMR, but it's okay. We're about to get back to some, at least some means of ambience. Our portal is right in front of us. You won't let me touch it. I accidentally bought boneless wings without the bone in. Like by accident? Accidentally thought I bought this. So you meant to get bone in. Alright. Shit off my radar. Please? Can I move? Please. We have ad break, so now we wait. Because we are at the door for our next cutscene, because we actually just killed the boss. Boneless. It is safe to say, Kirk, but there's probably no Pokemon today. But I appreciate you lurking and being here, and hope that, you're getting plenty of artwork done for your comms. It's all part of that same fight. Ding dong. Alright, welcome back everybody. Open sesame. Himbo Rebirth ad done. Why? Why would she be in the chamber? Nagmalana! Has even the Dawn Maiden come to know the icy grasp of emptiness? Has the great Altana finally abandoned us to our hopeless destiny? I can't remember this one speaking. No, Nagmalata. Lady Yuvia has been the instrument of Altana's will. Oh, my boy! ᴛᴇs! If the plans of the terrestrial avatars in the Kalu were to fail, this was the last line of defense. She has attempted to absorb the emptiness pervading from the Chamber of Eventide and destroy it along with her own existence. Why would she do such a thing? To prevent the coming of the Keeper of the Apocalypse, Promathia has been reborn.
What the hell? Promathia was only supposed to come back to Altair if it fell to Vanadil. Bahamut himself said so.
Then allow me to correct the statement. The incarnation of the Twilight God has been resurrected.
The incarnation?
The Keeper of the Apocalypse is the instrument of Promathia's will, and Promathia's will is the emptiness. The vessel that was destined to hold the darkness is among us once more. The incarnation sought to fill itself with emptiness. And that emptiness was found here, a source of darkness strained from many Kalu during the perfection of the Chamber of Eventide. A darkness greater than that intended Keeper was unwilling to fit focus in this place. The source of the emptiness left unchecked would lead to the resurrection of Promathia, thus the attempt of Lady Yuvia to send it into oblivion, along with her own life. And you let her commit this act? Lady Yuvia is not to blame. She built the Chamber of Eventide in the name of love. She tried to rescue us from our fate. You speak the truth. We Kalu are at the beginning of all of this. That is why I absorbed the emptiness from the chamber. I sealed it within me and departed this life. You died? But you're still...
Phoenix. Phoenix was with you, right? She brought you back to life. Miss Mildred came to the same conclusion. When the emptiness dies with you, it'll be born again in a new form. That's why you sealed it within you. Like I did with my magicite.
Yes. However, the act was a dangerous gamble. With the creation of this new world, Bahamut lost his power, and I could do nothing but flee the incarnation of the Twilight God. I was trapped here, unable to return to Vanadil. It was then that Lady Yuvia released the blinding light of her life force to bind the incarnation within the audience chamber. Exhausted by her efforts, she fell into an eternal dream. How could this have happened? Is paradise not meant to be the realm of gods, overflowing with the blessed light of the crystals? Are we not supposed to gain a higher dimension of existence? To attain perfection? Although it is sustained by an amplified shard of the Mother Crystal, this world will not be a perfect paradise of legend. And neither are you ready to be the perfect warriors of the crystal. Both you and this world lack the full blessings of the crystal's light. So, what the hell are we supposed to do? You must pass through the gates of the gods and visit the 5 towers in the Garden of Ruhelm. Those towers are bathed in the light of the Mother Crystals. They were built to cleanse the 5 forms of darkness from a person's soul. If that light illuminates the darkness that lurks in the deepest corners of your being, only then may you stand the chance against the incarnation of Promathia.
ᴛᴇs! Have you finally worked up some enthusiasm for this battle?
I do not know. I no longer experience any emotion. I realize that this may be an unwelcome fact, but you must be prepared. The 5 forms of darkness are but wispy shadows in comparison to the abyssal void of the emptiness. It is a complete and implacable foe. Your victory in this battle is not assured. What I can do, though, is show you the truth. Everything will be revealed on the highest level of the palace. If you're still ready to fight when the time comes, I will join you in this struggle to save the world. Come, the path of the Gate of the Gods awaits.
Let's go, Perry. But first... Hey! Nagmalata! Huh?
Take it. Leave me be. I must ensure that Lady Yvail within the obelisk. She cannot return to the crystal from here.
Ah, hell. Don't you think this means I've forgotten anything? All of your betrayals, the Moblin massacre, I'll be waiting to make you pay. See you at the top.
Can't just go down, can I? Negative. Shit ass. Alright. Is there a faster way down? Aside from escape. I think escape is the fucking... Yeah, it's escape. I don't have escape. I do have a ring! I don't want to wait. I'm impatient. I can just teleport here. I forgot there's a crystal literally at the fucking door that we need to go to, so I can just... Boink. Also, I realized when I originally said this that we were absolutely during Ad Hell and you did not hear me, but Kirk, there's probably no Pokemon today because it's already 5 o'clock. But I appreciate you being here, and I hope that you're getting tons of your commission work done. Memoria? Yeah. I know how MMOs be. It would be different if I didn't have to, like, mandate beating this today, but it is what it is. Monday really put me behind. Alright, touch door. Open for sure.
Harry! Did you see where everyone went? I can't believe they all went ahead without me. I would have expected more from Umia, at least. Huh? They said they heard a voice calling them from up this way? You gotta be kidding! They can hear that? I better find them quickly. Oh, yeah, you should probably take this and wander around by yourself. Meet up with you later.
Okay. First objective is climb a specific tower based on a specific place, spinning on the fourth tower has no enemies. Run in and check the panel of the center room twice. Okay. So start from Mithra is this top hallway. Mithra go boss up. Beep beep. Zoom. I was wondering why I was running slower. I'm like, these birds ain't giving me zoomies. Portal is at the bottom here. Beep beep. Don't touch me, don't do it. Cast a big spell. That's not a big spell. It's a small spell. Good. Yeah! Okay. Second floor with the route specified. This way. I guess this doesn't really take as much time as I thought it was going to when you can literally just run this bitch. Not a care in the world. Not a spooky little this fucking moving Zelda pot's gonna two-shot me. Floor 3 is going the other direction. Easy shit, easy shit. Alright, make sure we tap the terminal twice. Hello.
Hello, Bobby. Hello, Bobby.
I know, you want time with mom. Get time with mom soon. I'll be off the computer a good bit. Yeah.
The baby.
Lady Yuvio, I wanted to let you know. We who are bound in darkness are soothed by your light. You could never know how grateful. The whisper of the soul, I could have conveyed my thoughts to you completely. Affection. I should be the one to attain perfection. I am the one who should lead the imperfect masses. Why does the betrayer ascend to a higher form while I remain flawed and incomplete? Tell me, What terrible folly have I perpetrated? Was this act so irreversible? No. My path has been true. It is the incomplete world that is in error. Yes, this world shall be addled gods who created it have committed an unforgivable sin. Lord Promathia, what do you want of us? What do you want from this world? That's it, isn't it? This incomplete world exists for the sake of imperfection. That explains our existence. But I do not, will not. Sorry, Nico Perry getting dragged into Marvel Rivals. The fuck I am. Give me my key item. Give me my key item. Give it. So why are you white? Because this area is very bright. Flashbang. Alright, light to dim. After obtaining the light and the title, you need to proceed to the elevator. Right, I need to make sure I have the title. Title be important. Warrior of the Crystal. Okay. After obtaining the light and title, you need to proceed to the elevator at the center of Elm. We're just gonna warp out and go back to the home point crystal, because I don't feel like backtracking the entire 4 levels that we climbed. Once in the elevator room, step into the platform and choose to ascend. So I have to take out the 4 pots that are guarding the door. I'm assuming that's easy now. I'm assuming that's extremely doable, that I don't have to go around a long way. We're almost done. The bracelets aren't going to take that terribly long to get, I promise. Bitch, come in. Bitch. Bitch. And then we have super long cutscene, boss battle, super long cutscene.
Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff.
Bringing Tenzin, it's funny.
Whee!
Oh shit, somebody's already killed them! Let's go! Oh no, I can't go this way though, because I don't have the I don't have the key. No! Oh, I have to go around anyway. Oh, sucks. Alright, well. Alright, map with the only routes to the brands for the person in the ring. No, I don't need this first. I need mark the elevator that you want to reach. North, east, and west rooms. Once in the elevator room, step into the top and see ascent. After the ride, the battlefield. Oh no, because I need both. Right? I need both bands. I'm pretty sure I need both bands. Copy image. Okay. So I still need to go around. Go up though, right? I am not on the correct map to get the bands. Am I? No. You ascend twice. Right? I'm assuming I ascend twice. The map that I'm looking at and the map that this is telling me to follow are two completely different maps. Yeah, this is the room that I want to be in. I can't remember if I told you, but for 2 weeks I'll be off. I'm going to do some shenanigans with me. Duly noted. Like, as of right now, like the first 2 weeks of December, or like in December, December 24th through the 8th of January. Okay, got you. That's when I have, Are you not gonna respond? Oh, it opens when they respawn. Wait, is there... Do I have to wait for this? Is there a way to do this without waiting? Past methods. Kill forwards possibly as close to the sealed door and wait for the respawn with the respawn picking around to the door. Means to punch you down. 7 of them effect doing 2 of them distance, pop the methods, breaks on. That is so true. The method is to interrupt the connection onto the next room and resume your connection. If you end up killing them, respawn is 5 minutes after time of death. Fastest method is to make a macro dodge and ball gallop 1 second later. Hindsight, I probably should have stayed in that front room and waited for the other ones to respawn. Alright, well, we're here for 5 minutes, I guess. Fuck. Damn it. I know, winter break
My schedule's a little different, so I'll be getting home 30 minutes earlier. That'll be 22nd through January 6th. Yeah, 22nd through January 6th. What's up, Perry? What's up, Lucky? We're trying to finish Chains of Promathia today. We are on the second to last quest. But unfortunately, there are some time-gated things that have us in standstill moments like this, where we just kind of sit here and talk. I'm an hour talking. Tell you what though, I can't wait to eat. I'm hungry. I ate a big lunch, but boy, does it not feel like it. Not very cash money, your boy just woke up. That sounds like a hell of a nap, though. When did you... How long have you been asleep? Asking what time you got home is kind of like a more awkward question than... You know. Chat, I'm debating on going back into rank, but I don't want to kill myself in game. Do rock, paper, scissors best out of 3, right? Do one ranked match. If you win, do a second ranked match. If you win, do a third. However, if you lose the first one and then lose the second one, maybe stop. do best 2 out of 3. That's what I used to do in League, is I would do the best 2 out of 3 method. If I lost 2 back-to-back, fuck it, we're not doing it today. Winning in ranked? That's funny. Look, you just gotta carry the team. Got home at 7-ish, and knocked out at 10. Right now it's 2, so 4-ish hours. Ooh, yep. Brother, you need more sleep than that. Won't stop on a losing streak? Ah man, if I go in and my first 2 matches are shit, that just tells me, you know what, today's not the day. Unless I'm feeling really spicy, and then I'll just bulldoze 10 L's in a row. Can't end the night on a loss. Look, listen man, it's toxic behavior you're talking in. Yay! Oh, I'm playing Crystal. Bless. Ugh. So good. Alright. Only thing keeping me alive is Spite and Red Bulls. I feel that. As much as I think I'm a good gambit, I can't carry 5 people. That's glitter stuff. Alright. Now, let me look at this clusterfuck map here. Alright. Dawn is significantly quicker to get, so we're gonna go Dawn first. I don't think it matters what order we get them in. Bitch, you thought... Nah, it's gonna teleport to the side. Twilight, I have to go all the fuck around. All the way around. This, I can just go straight up. Yeah. Straight up. this way. And then, boom. Dawn. Gambit is the Yasuo of rivals. Gotta go 0 and 10 so you can 1v9. It's funny. Everybody's making me want to invest in all these fucking games again, but bro, I don't want to download everything again. That's too much. Alright, Brand of Dawn. Now, we just go back the very direction that we came. And then we do a whole ass journey for Twilight. Twilight map is... Oh, Tenzin just in case, because I 100% get aggro and stuff. Oh, but they're not gonna help me summon them when I break through the teleport too. It's gonna ass. This room. We're gonna go to false. For the sake of doing this in a timely manner, I am not looking at the chat right now. I'm just looking at this map. These maps suck. Box room. And then we do ourselves a little zigzag. And we gotta zigzag it again. I know where I'm going. Beep beep. What are you doing on your day off today, Lucky? What you got planned? Whole bunch of nothing? God, that's what I would have planned if I worked 3 jobs. Fuck me. I'm trying to do 2 jobs. I'm considering. I'm trying to get the fucking promo at my work. Boy, is it just such a fucking... You have people who tell you just how good at stuff you are and how great you are, and God, I wish we could clone you and put you in 3 different areas. However, we're not gonna give you a pay raise. We're not gonna give you a raise, we're not gonna put you in a new position, we're just gonna ask of everything for you in the same position that you're in now. And when I ask why that's fair, and when they're gonna open up a new position for me to actually make money, it's all the government's poor, we can't afford, there is no budget for another person of your caliber. By the way, we just hired on a full-time employee that we know jack shit about. Oh, gee golly, thanks. Anyway. The band is over here. Found it. Yippee! unfortunately, as cool as it would be to, like, consider streaming as a quote-unquote side hustle, I don't want to do it that way, because that's definitely not why I stream. And while I'm thinking about upping my stream frequency as a more permanent thing, instead of doing the 2, maybe 3 days a week, making it 3, maybe 4 days a week after November, I don't know, man. Commissions is kind of a drag, because nobody has money for art anymore. Like, even to have something, like, I'm realizing, like, a lot of, no offense to them in any way, shape, or form, but, like, a lot of low-grade artists, if you go and look in VGen or Wolf on Ko-fi, a lot of low-grade artists have a pay me $1, I'll scribble shit for free, almost. Like, if you pay me $1, I'll give you a full-ass, like, scribble. Because nobody has money for art. And everyone wants to make money on art, but, fuck, nobody has any, like, nobody can make the economy go round, you know? Like, there's nobody in our positions that have the ability to do anything about it. If that fucking makes sense. We're all just kind of fucking here making do. The rich get rich, the poor stay poor, and it's just like, you know, that's where we're at. It sucks. And then you have all the shit that's coming out with corporations that are literally... Has anyone seen all the news about corporations that are literally, like, getting outed for saying, ha 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 ha, we're a big corporation, but we're using low-caliber ingredients because we're tailored to the poor people? Like, are you... You said that out loud, fam. Like, you're supposed to keep your intrusive thoughts in your head. But... I don't know, man. I'm just here. Here for a good time. Definitely not for a long time. Longer than I intended to be here, honestly, but fuck it, I guess we ball. Campbell CEO? It started off with the Campbell CEO shit, but apparently there was someone came up with like a whole fucking list. A lot of them are like, I guess, affiliated with Campbell's, but there's like 2 or 3 other companies that got cited in interviews from between the past 2 years where it's just like, haha, yep. And I'm like, huh? Introducing all this AI slop, saying people like it when they've been proven that nobody likes it and the reviews are fake. Bro, seriously. And the AI shit's just getting worse and worse by the day, brother. Like, I'm so fucking tired of AI slop, man. And then people want to excuse the fact that, oh, AI is more cost efficient. I'm like, do you know how AI works? Have you been to areas where AI is generated? Like, I don't understand it. It's like trying to say pollution ain't bad because you don't live next to a fucking train-chugging, like, factory. Like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. The AI slop is fucking driving me mad, though, because, like, as someone who wants to spend the money, like, I want to save up the money, and I want to get a custom model. I don't want to get, like, one of the preset models, and I'm probably going to, just to have some customization. But... hold that thought. He's gone mad! Starving, raving bonkers! Help! What the? Hey, what the hell is going on? I struck with the flat of my blade. They are not badly wounded. Our companions are climbing over one another to reach the portal ahead. Surely you've heard it, the voice that poisons their minds. That voice speaks truth! Our mother and father are waiting for us! It says we can live happily ever after as one big family! And we'll never be sad or lonely again!
He wishes to hear my song. The song that only I can sing. He needs my strength to rebuild this shattered city. A perfect law, where no crimes will be committed, lies ahead. It offers a new way of life for everyone. Power. Power to protect. Weak. That voice. Promise me. Power. It promises to teach the path of righteousness. A path that can be walked without the slightest regret or hesitation. And to me, it promises an end. The voice of the emptiness is within you. Any attempt to escape from it is futile, and yet it seems some of you still resist. But when you stand before the Keeper of the Apocalypse and behold the form of the Twilight God, will you be able to withstand his call? Are you still droning the same old words, ᴛＳōḻs? I told you, we can! Now what? Can't be. Perry, can you handle this? Think of it as a warm-up for the main event. The fuck are you guys talking about? The shit stain that is AI. I heard that, fuck, what is it called? Let It Die? Let It Die is coming out with a sequel, and they're all, like, 90% of the game is, like, AI generated for, like, assets and voices and stuff, and boy, that game is getting throttled right now. Shitification of everything. No, it's tragic, though. Like, I want to be able to go to artists and get some stuff done, but I'm so nervous about getting fucking AI baited, dude. Because there's like 2 or 3 VTubers I've seen on Twitch who have gotten absolutely destroyed because people found out that their models are AI, and they paid for AI. But they didn't know that they were paying for AI. Like, it's such a fucking scramble of a mess now. I hate it. I hope the whole goddamn thing of, like, AI and everything just fucking burns to the ground, bro. We should probably put these guys in the back first. AI is unavoidable at this point, sadly. More and more people are using it. Yeah, but that's a choice to be used. It's not that it's unavoidable, it's the fact that people can choose to or choose not to. Okay. Let's say. You're a black mage. You don't have invincible. There's no fucking way that didn't kill you. People need to understand that generative AI and automating mindless tasks are 2 completely different things. One is simply coding repetition. The other one is a fucking environmental disaster. I have to remember which door to click here. I leave. After your success, you'll be injected from the top and walk down the hallway and check the speed. Let's see. The log will not be updated until you zone outside.
Time is short.
Agmalata? Whoa.
Whatever is the matter, my brave companions? Haven't you been dying for a chance to topple the Keeper of the Apocalypse? Why do you just stand there? Lady Perry, Lady Krish, I cannot go any further. The voice that steals into my heart is the spite of my greatest efforts to ignore it. It calls me to his side.
Well, you know, you did pretty well getting this far, Tenzin. To be honest, unlike you, I don't even want to get within spitting distance of him. But that's what we gotta do, right, Perry?
Come closer, Perry. Although it disgusts me to admit it, the only source of light here comes from the radiance that you and I share between us. And I'm sure you want to find out more than anyone. Your simple life as an adventurer has been turned upside down by these fools. You have been constantly hounded by cries of "Save the world! Save Altana's people!" They have even asked you to die for their cause. But you don't really care about any of that, do you? Do you wish to learn the truth? The truth that nobody can tell you? Am I right?
Okay.
As do I. It is finally clear to me. Truth is the only bright point of perfection in this incomplete world. The only thing we can trust. Truth and nothing else. Only one who learns the truth, one who holds all knowledge, can discover the perfection of paradise. Lord Promathia, teach me all the truths of creation. Then I will lead the incomplete people of the world beyond the gates of the origin of truth. Stop! Lady Yvel's seal!
I realistically probably have like 30-45 minutes left. It'll probably be like 10 minutes over. Perry, get back!
What has he done?
Do not say it, Nagmalata. I have found thee. My wayward children. I come to greet thee. Return to thy father. Where could... No! What did he mean? What the hell did he mean? Children? Promathia's children? Does that mean?
Snap out of it, Krish.
Resurrection and death? I can't let that happen.
Krish, come back. Where am I? I return outside. Wait, that.
Hey! Did you see where Promathia went? All have become one. My master, his lady, their friends, everyone. All have coalesced into a single deity. There! I can see him! Canst thou hear me, goddess? Thou who hast sheltered my very existence. I will be reborn. It is time to surrender to thine abhorrent death, to the embrace of perpetual darkness. An eternity of silence awaits. Our farewell this time shall be forever. The goddess is crying? The apocalypse is at hand. Wait! Take us with you!
Take us with you to Vanadil!
What was that? That dusty old divine head is headed for Vanadil?
That's right!
The great Promathia realized why his children have not come to greet him.
He's gonna go break the fifth Mother Crystal and bring his entire city crashing down on the world. They're calling you! Your children are calling you home!
Damn it! This is because of Nagmalada. When Nagi was absorbed, all of his knowledge poured straight into the mind of the Twilight God. Perry, I'm gonna need that amulet back. We gotta go. He's on the lowest level of the palace. Come on, Perry. It's time to put the hurt on the Twilight God. Alright. I'm gonna throw ads before we go into the big thick of it. Let me just make sure that there's no cutscenes for me re-entering the palace. I don't think there is. I think everything's at the bottom of the palace. Yeah, okay. We'll be back. Need time to go pee. What are you whining about? You want it in here. Why are you crying? Why are you crying?
Yeah, I know. I know. 30 more minutes, I promise.
30 more minutes. And I'll spend some time with you.
Eat dinner with you. Maybe give you some spicy treats.
I don't have any meat to go with our pancakes. Isn't that sad? Got eggs. I'll have bacon. I know. I know. We'll figure it out. The Imperial Paradox. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick before we do the final bit. Alright. Everyone here? Everyone back? We're on me. Woohoo! There we go. Okay. Here we go. Whoa. Where the hell even are we? Is that Q-fin? Vanadil is right below us. Me, T, R. ᴛ쏘ᴇs! Fine. It's Promathia you need to worry about. That won't hold him down for long. I thought that I could draw him away from here with the promise of darkness I hold within. But it seems that the Twilight God is content to wait until the end is near. The apocalypse, huh? Meaning the moment when Promathia dies? I'm a complete idiot. The will of Promathia, the emptiness, is the manifestation of complete death. Even a god would be so destroyed by the full force of emptiness. That's why so many vessels were needed to hold it. Children of Altana? Yes. To ensure the Twilight's god's continued existence, Altana stole the energy of the Mother Crystals to create the race of people. The Mother Crystal split into 5 parts, and the realm of the gods was torn from its higher plane, to be transformed into the world of Vanadil. The people of Alteu, with this knowledge burned into their souls, joined together to return to the Twilight God. They sought to restore the original Mother Crystal and open the gates to paradise. That is when they knew. The thing that I, once killed by the suffocating grasp of emptiness, know only too well. The despair of the apocalypse. I want to end this curse. No longer shall we live in the shadow of our darkness, our arrogance, envy, cowardice, apathy, and rage. How about that? A god with a death wish. Hey, your Twilightness! I hate to break it to you, but me and ᴛᴇs aren't mortal anymore. We're not gonna let you get away with this. But you're still mortal, Perry. You have to decide for yourself. Are you willing to sit here and wait for the end? I didn't think so. For Vanadil! Hey, Krish, I didn't finish something, everybody. Hey, wait. Krish, please?
Hey guys, new challenge time. Defeat God.
Come on, Perry. Time to laugh in the face of obliteration.
Just... bloop.
Lord Promathia! Lord Master! You can't fall! Say goodnight!
Wait, Prish, not yet. Yearn, desire, hunger for the end of mortality.
Time for some divine punishment! Me, T, R! I think we overdid it.
Prish!
Ugh. This is not the end. There will be no apocalypse. We were born for the purpose of living.
The magicite is forming.
The light of the crystal is illuminating with the emptiness within.
Who calleth my name? What faceless soul calleth me from the void?
Canst thou hear me, Promathia?
I hear thee, Altana. The life force is returning to the mother crystal.
Now the people of Altiu and Magmalata too will find peace at last. Heh,
Look at that. Tears of a Goddess. Far above the world, Altana grieves her lost Promathia. The facets of Dawn Goddess Altana: trust, passion, justice, courage, and hope. And that which was born last. If people learn this one thing, I think they can carry on. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, Perry? Grish! Oh, hey you guys! Lady Perry, Lady Prish, Sir Celtius, you have succeeded beyond all expectations. Heh, good to see you're back to your normal selves. Vanadil and her people are safe. And don't let me catch you worrying about us being children of Promathia. Listen, the voice of the goddess, mute for so long, should be clear to all of you now. It proves that a part of Altana lives within each and every one of us. When people are born, the tears of the goddess flow within them. The fifth Mother Crystal has been saved as well. Altiu will no longer plummet towards Vanadil. The lives of its people, the light of their life force, healed the crystal. Perry, Krish, all of you who have fought beside me, you have my gratitude. From this point onwards, I will remain here in Altiu as a guardian and keep watch over your world. It's time we went home. The apocalypse is over. It's never over. Our journey, our tale, our adventure. Is just the beginning. In ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. Its many-colored light filled the world with life and brought forth mighty gods. However, the arrival of death brought back to the end of the god of twilight. Aglow with the essence of love eternal, Dawn Goddess sought to restore the lost divinity. Upon the fallen deity, Altana bestowed the light of the true crystal. In the bodies of mortals unaccounted was the twilight god reborn. The true crystal shattered into 5 parts, its holy light extinguished. Paradise was no longer. Thus was born the world of Vanadil. So, this is the conclusion, so to speak. You have to wait an actual, like, IRL day. You have to wait for the reset of the game to do all of the farewell speech to all of the companions that we had along the way. I don't know if I want to do a stream or if I just want to do a recording and add it to the end of this. But there is farewell mentions to Tenzin, the Chibukis, ḽūvērns, the Shikari hunters, Jabos, and obviously old Yumiya and Krish. That ship of yours made its way back here on its own accord. That must be that autopilot thing that Krish was talking about. I've resupplied the airship so you can take off at any time. Let me know when you're ready to board. This is just letting me know that I can go back. I thought that you get the farewell cutscene Lumia without having to wait. But it seems I am mistaken. I could have swore that's Flora lines. Asnavia. The Luphase one is after midnight. Yes. Yes. Okay. See. You know you're gonna try being in here, Nico. Okay. Since there is a lot of running around for the conclusion, I will probably, I don't know when, because I do have a couple things that I need to do tomorrow. I'll see if I can't do a small stream for like an hour. We'll save like from 12 to 1. And then VOD-wise, I'll just tack on the two VODs together. That way we can have all of the ending cutscenes together, because the reset doesn't happen until 10 a.m. tomorrow, and we have places to be at 11. So... Hello! Sorry, I'm scarfing down lunch because we just got back home. Whew. Hello, hello. Well, give me a little bit of a shorter stream, or at least as short as I can make it. We are going to do the farewell scenes for all of our companions through the Chains of Promathia line. We technically beat Chains of Promathia yesterday, but to get all of the end credits, you have to wait for the day of reset, because it's everybody going back, calming down, and being like, yeah, we defeated the bad god, and the world isn't going to be blown up. So, this is the post-game, how are we feeling moment. And everybody has their own little words to say. I did find out yesterday, I did park myself at the godforsaken beach that has the really annoying boat ride. I went there, and then I realized there's one motherfucker that you have to talk to before you go to the beach. So I had to leave the beach. So hopefully the boat will be nice to us today.
My water bottle's leaking. That's great. Oh well. Anyway. We're gonna start with Sid. We defeated Promathia. End of the world is no longer happening. How are we feeling? It's about time you shut up, Perry. Thought I'd find you resting up at home after all that happened, but you just can't stay put, can you? I was almost ready to throw in the apron. Even the messengers I sent after you never got back to me. Anyway, at least you're here on time to see off Tenzin. Everyone else has said their goodbyes except for you, it seems. Huh? You want to know where he's off to? After hearing that the emptiness no longer threatens his homeland, Tenzin began preparations to return back to the Far East. ᴛＳōṭo here in VStreamer will ferry him to Norg, and then the pirates will see him safely across the seas. I'll take you to Tenzin's ship. Lady Perry, you have come. I prayed we would have at least one last meeting before my departure. My treacherous actions betrayed the sacrifices you made for me, and I fully intended to erase this dishonor as tradition demands. But another duty has stayed my hand. The emptiness has been defeated. However, the war and strife born from that darkness continues to plague our people with misery. Lord Tenzin must return home to quell this unrest. In exchange for this leniency, I offer my own life as a surge to the insult to your honor. Girl, it's not that serious. Lady Perry, your kindness will never be forgotten. I swear on my blade to mend the wounds of my homeland using the life you have spared. Once all is well, you must come and see the Far East for yourself. The beauty of the cherry blossoms is beyond description. I hate to spoil the moment, but it looks like the ᴛSōṭo are ready to ship out. Until next we meet, Lady Perry. The justice you have shown for me will bind our fates for eternity. One down. I'm saving the boat for last. Well, second to last, anyway. As last as I can make it. Hi, Jack. Alright, Luverance is in South Sendoria. We go talk to Miss Hinari. What I figured we could do, while we are waiting on the boat, is we can do a couple of the ending announcements for our little event throughout November. I have a good assortment of that stuff pulled up already, and a couple of things to add. So we will do that here shortly. Perry! How lovely to see you. Oh? I finally found you, adventurer. May a sleepless night I have spent on your trail. Did you relay my message to that rogue? I must apologize for the rude intrusion, Lady Hinari. This is a matter of life and death. You must know, adventurer. Where is that common-born cad? Common-born? Sir ḽūbrins, might you be speaking of a man in the red mask? That scoundrel has laid so much as a finger upon you. Calm yourself, noble knight. As it happens, this gentleman holds a message for you from the very man you seek. A message? What does it say? It reads, I await for you in Ugalar range. As a knight of honor, I challenge you to a duel. Such a hot-headed young man. Might you follow him to the range and see that he returns safely? Well, about to go see the Identity Crisis Throwdown. Help. Shark. Anyone want to take their bets on which one is bad and which one's good? Are you team purple or are you team red? Whoop his ass! Ha ha ha! My arduous training has finally paid off. You should spend your next life in a friar, my friend. You have much to do penance for. Thank you for your distraction, Fairy. It appears the villain underestimated me. I am not the man I once was. After my defeat to the dreaded dragon, I honed my battle skills to a much finer edge. I have pledged myself to defend the peace of this world. My path lies beyond the Shadow Lord and the Dark Divinity. The mysterious Keeper of Apocalypse is my true opponent. Who's gonna tell him? Ah, but I have said too much. You must leave this ultimate blackguard to me. Let us meet again when the world has been made a safer place by ḽūbrins and Nestel. Who's gonna tell it? can't remember if what you say matters at all. I don't think it does. I think Red Mask Boy still gets the short end of the stick. Which is a shame, because he's the one who helped you this whole time. But as they say, identity theft is not a joke. I must say, I feared blood would have been spilled when I witnessed the hostile demeanor of that young knight. Praise Altana, he has returned to us unharmed. Oh my, you say that his opponent was not as fortunate. How dreadful. Shall I offer up a prayer for this poor soul? I mean, he wasn't that bad. Well, well, the spirits of that man has this to say to you. If you had not ruined the trap I set in Carpenter's Landing, there would have been no reason for me to die. Your lack of reaction is most disconcerting. Do you tire of my performance? I suppose it's not surprising, considering the phenomenal events you have witnessed. Then let us toast our reunion in the continuing existence of this dreary world. You guys get it? You guys get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Huh? Do you get it? When I think of the danger we face to avert catastrophe, the blissful ignorance around me is somehow infuriating. The only things that have been disturbed around here are our individual fates. If events of the preceding accorded a plan, I would have been able to receive aid from the Western Kingdom in the restoration of ᴛＳōᴍᴇs. However, since the precious star of ᴛSōᴍᴇs was lost when Prish hurled it into the face of Promathia, and doing anything to incur the wrath of the Cardinal would be foolish, now that I know her true identity. In any case, I have lost interest in prying open the gates of paradise after seeing the land of Altiu with my own eyes. But all was not in vain. The name I lived under for so long need not be my prison no more. It's far easier to play the role of a common man than to become a reckless fool, you know? After meeting him so many times, you must be aware of the ministerial family traits. A line of hot-headedness, would-be heroes, and complete idiots. Can you believe that man was so eager to accept a duel to the death? The very thing that soiled his family name to begin with. Huh? His stupidity made it possible to tie up all the loose ends with simple moments. You are correct, my friend. Now all that remains is to change my name and set out on the road once more. With the power of the Mineral Mirror at my disposal, I can cohere any noble with shady secrets into my service. I will restore to the Masquerade, create a new order of knights, and resurrect the Remeval name. There's but one thing I have in common with Blueprints: the unyielding desire to sear my name into the pages of history. I take my leave of you. Farewell, Perry. He was part of the church the whole time! part of the church is a loose end term, but... Alright, Shikaris are Mahora. Hey! Wait up! Where's my sister? Wasn't she with you? Or did you hear that she was taking a ship from home here? You're such an innocent kitten. Why would a Sin Hunter's confidentiality activity be made public knowledge? If you're looking for Z, she's talking to ḽम्रो. Wait, isn't that the person that Mother used to talk? Z? Shikara Y. Shikara's ex. Keeping out of trouble, I trust. And Perry. You've got a hunter's instincts to find me here. My sisters, have I told you that I am to return to the homeland? I will be taking a ferry to a nearby port, then boarding a ship bound to ḽम्रो. This is probably the last time I'll see you. Huh. Who would have thought that those words would be so hard to say? It must come quite a relief to you, though, like a rabbit that has eluded its pursuer. Am I right? Going so soon? What an unusual woman you are. But let there be no loose ends with this farewell. I will try to keep this brief. After returning to our homeland, I will make a full report to the Queen concerning Promathia, Altana, and the sins of their children. Citing the struggle of the people against these sins, I will dispute the crimes of ḽम्रो, Krish, and the Worms. Finally, I will renounce my name as a Mithrin tracker. Whoa! What? I have thought long on the reason behind our deception at the hands of ḽम्रो and Krish. While traveling as their companion, they proved to me that there are no other recourse for their actions. ḽम्रो and Krish interfered with our investigation in order to prevent a greater crime from being committed. A Mithrin tracker hunts sin. It is our duty to seek out crimes and dole out punishment. But these crimes I hunt, against whom have they been perpetrated? For whose sake am I judging the criminal? As I pondered these questions, these words began repeating over and over in my mind. The very act of hunting sin creates sin. To not hunt sin is also a choice. But that was what our mother used to. This line of thought is an enigma for any Mithrin tracker. Part of the reason why I wanted to battle Promathia was to silence the doubt in my heart. And then I felt it, the sense of justice within me. Even if I lose the Mithrin tracker title, or rather I just will lose it, true justice will be possible. Words cannot explain it. It is something you must go and learn about yourself as you live and grow. Do not lament at the face that you have yet to learn this truth. I only wish for you to understand the path that I have chosen myself. My journey with you has brought priceless experiences and valuable time to think. I have no words to express my gratitude, Perry. If you continue the battle with the Emptiness, we may yet meet again. When we do, call me by my real name. Snap out of it, fuzzbrains. It's time to see our sister off. Yeah, after all, she's still our big sister. That'll never change. Exactly. We're not just hunters of sin. We are also guardians of those we love.
Now we go say hello to Jabos.
I'll be faster too. So Crystal's in Newtown. We need to be in Old Town.
Hey, buddies. Do you know? Do you know about Moblins? Do you know Jabbo? He's back now. Do you know about Promathia? Did Jabbo meet with the Twilight God? Jabbo won't tell. Won't tell us what Promathia said. You have to make him talk. You can convince him to talk.
Hey, big guy. Harry, you came to visit me. Heard you're not doing too well, my guy. It is good to see you, but I am troubled. We witness the terror of Promathia. We learn terrible secrets. The Twilight God is the father of all of us. I cannot bring myself to tell them. The Moblins will teach this to others. Angry people will come fight Moblins. I must think carefully on this. I must not make the same mistake again.
Jabos, you entering the Great Crystal. We know you're going to take place of Promathia. Jabos, if it's in this about Promathia. Jabos, if you really are a crazy friend to the Moblins, then you tell us crazy truth.
A friend? Yes, I am your friend. I will never lie to you again. I am not good with words, but I will tell you what happened. You must believe me. I went with Harry to meet the Twilight God. That was where we learned the truth. We are all children of Promathia. We always believed ourselves to be children of Altana, but in truth, we had a father as well. We people are children of both the dawn and the twilight.
Jabbo speaks truth. Truth!
You believe me?
But Jabbos can't believe the truth.
No, I can't believe it. don't want to believe it. But this is the price for my past actions. I have learned all the things I don't want to know or believe.
Don't so worry, Moblins understand. Moblins have both the males and the females. If Promathia being father, then somewhere there being a mother. Whisperings don't voice in mother though. Crazy Javos is alone because he's crazy Galka. You must have been crazy happy to find you had mother. This means that beastmen, and people must be brothers. Moblins and peoples are families. We dance, we sing.
They're so cute. They're so cute. What should I do, Harry? The Moblins believe they are the children of Promathia. Should I tell them the truth? They are my friends, after all. Be honest with yourself, my guy. But I don't know for sure. Are the Moblins children of Promathia or not? But even if the Moblins were children of Altana, they would still be our brothers. I have made up my mind. It's time to celebrate with my friends. I will slowly teach the Moblins that we are all family. Thank you, Harry. No problem, big guy. Go enjoy your party. Go enjoy your dance and sing. Alright. Our next one is a little bit lengthy. Because there's only... Before we go say farewell to Umiya and Prish, we gotta say goodbye to our 3 dumb little idiots. As unfortunate as it is. This is where our travel begins. We need to go to the Fishers Guild to ask where they are. Excuse me. Pardon me. Have any of you seen 3 very obnoxious children?
A while back, the Fisherman's Guild ship party was crashed by a trio of wandering comedians. But they were so boring, the mates preferred to pitch themselves over the side and listen to their joyless jokes. We figured we'd be doing Vanadil a favor if we just marooned those jesters on an island. This was no deserted island, you understand. It was the Pirogo Island in Babinki Bay. There might be a strange character living there who didn't take orders from no one. That stubborn sea dog should have been shuffling their imperial puns as we speak. Ha 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 ha.
If you didn't notice, our individual that lives in the Orc War Machine, people do not like him. Including, Louvrance, number 2. He used to work with the Amanitharian Society, which, just call it the Thieves Guild. the Rogues Guild, in this case. And he swindled them. Which is why he has a very bad reputation. Fingers crossed that the boat's on time and we don't have to wait. Oh my god. It would be so cool if the boat would be here. It would be so cool if the boat was like literally right here, right now. It would be so cool. Huh. It just left, it just left, it just left. The medic clipper bound from Tamil Rock will arrive in about 9 minutes. Anyway. Knock knock, Mr. War Machine, I'm here. You better give me my fucking cutscene, brother. Okay. I was gonna be very upset. I thought I missed a step. Nothing happens.
Oh, it's Perry! An untested audience. We'll give you some candy if you stay and listen to our performance.
Welcome to the Chibuki Show! Hey, did you hear? We topped the Titanic Terror and saved the world!
All in a day's work, you might say. Of course, it wasn't easy pretending to be under our enemy's control so we could take him by surprise.
Maki, you were magnificent! Cookie, you were a little too kooky.
I think it's about time I exit stage left. But, listen to this. The adventurer called Perry thinks she stole the show. Can you believe that? She's so mean.
She's so terrible.
She's so ugly.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, why aren't you laughing? How rude! It's time we showed our artistic temperament. Me, T, R. Where did these striplings learn such powerful magic? Where the hell did your assassins spawn from?
Spawn?
Assassins? How rude! We are the stars of the Chibuki Show! I don't care if you're the king of Sandorian royal bedmakers, your magic won't work on me! My wife blasted me with meteors so many times I don't even feel it anymore! You're way out of your league! Bring it on, you horrific harlequins! Then how about tasting the meteor our mom used to make? Let 'em have it! Me, T, R!
I think we overdid it again.
Well, he asked for it.
We sure showed him who's boss.
Ugh, ugh. Oh? The Chibuki Show? The meteor your mom used to? Could it be? My darling children? Maki? Cookie? Cherry Cookie? Does this mean... Could it be?
This weird guy is...
Your father! Daddy dead! Father! Hey, what about me? There. That must have been so lonely out there on your own. From now on, you'll live here with me. I'll never let you go again. This is just wonderful. But wait, one thing is not quite right. I've always dreamed that you would call me Papa. Could you do that for me?
Papa! Papa!
We found their dad.
You'll have to excuse this outburst of emotion. Even ex-bounty hunters have their soft spots, you know. I mean to live out the rest of my life with my children, happy and safe. For the moment, we'll be staying here on the island. As you know, I'm a target for some pretty nasty characters. They could come after me again at any time. When that time comes, I may need your help. But there's something more important that needs to be said. Children, we should show appreciation to this adventurer for bringing us together. Let me hear you say thank you.
Thanks, Miss Meanie.
Thanks, Miss Terrible.
Thanks, Miss Ugly.
What? Kids, who knows what they're picking up these days. Thank you, Barry. Alrighty. Now we go to the palace. All those dank memes!
Perry, Lady Ishtarnel's ship has returned. This is excellent timing. I was ordered to find you and ask that you proceed to the Marble Bridge, the tavern in Upper Juneau. My duty here is done. I must now journey to each nation and report that the Worm King Bahamut no longer poses a threat. I hear that this development is all thanks to you and your companions. You have the gratitude of all Junins.
Oh, gee, thanks.
I have awaited your return, Perry. You must tell me all that has happened. After clashing with our army several times, dragons suddenly broke off their attack and disappeared into the distant clouds. There were voices raised in support of hunting the worms into extinction, but for the moment we have returned to supply and reconsider our position. Now that you're here, I can finally be certain. Am I to assume that your jubilant features of the Keeper of the Apocalypse has been defeated? I knew it. Bahamut sensed the Keeper's downfall and pulled his forces out of battle. Tell me, what monumentous events transpired in the celestial capital? We fought God. On Cape Ravine, the images that flowed into me from 봛ᴇs. They are from the incomplete paradise Altiu. The people of Altiu returned to their deity 10,000 years ago, returned to Promathia. Opening the gate of paradise is a metaphor for restoring the shattered mother crystal. a way to return to the world to its original state. The world becomes a paradise, and its people ascend to godhood. Dawn Maiden Yovil has memories of witnessing the true form of the great goddess Altana. Yovil spoke to me before we parted ways. She said, as I gazed upon her perfection, I realized I could not be part of her. I wonder who I could possibly be. That is when she began her research into the race of people. After shifting her focus into the inexplicable appearance of the Kalu phenomenon, Yonaville became aware that the darkness resided within us all. Her realization led to her betraying the king and his son, and adamantly opposed to any plan to open the gates of paradise. She had discovered our origins as the children of Promathia. But all has not been resolved. The emptiness still seethes within the mother crystals, and the surviving Zillard yet cling desperately to their shadowy plan of returning to paradise. I gave up my life in Tasnavia almost 30 years ago to infiltrate the organization of the newly awakened Zillard, but I have been unable to stem them of the vast power of their vast power on my own. However, we now have a common enemy in the emptiness. For a time, the people of this age will require the aid of ancients. The ancients, too, will need your continuing help. Now that Nagmalata is gone and the worms have ceased their attacks, it is time to remind the Zillard of their true responsibility, the safety of the mother crystals in the battle against the emptiness. I will continue to monitor their actions as I watch over the world that you and your companions have fought so vigilantly to protect. There is one thing I would like to keep in mind, Harry. You were able to save the world and her people without sacrificing one or the other. But do not misunderstand. This possibility did not always exist. It was only with the strength and faith of many people that acted, such a path could be opened for you. I have left with the owner of this tavern 3 rewards that may help you in your adventures. Feel free to choose one. Until our paths cross once more, Perry. Thank you. Farewell. New rings to surpass all these items. Use them to trust. Considerably less than used to. However, they make for good stand-ins. Better acquired. Let's see here. I guess realistically, the only real worthwhile ring here is the Raja's ring. Head to Tasnavia and check the walnut door.
Daughter? Hey, Perry. Have you heard? The worms were circling about Tasnavia have disappeared. It's all over. The town has finally found peace again. I haven't seen Miss Mildred for a while, but she did send a messenger. Looks like Juna is willing to continue supporting the Safehold. Unlike Nagmalata's filthy promises, this arrangement will be able to govern ourselves. I have never seen Greppier so excited. He plans to hire adventurers to exterminate all the fiends and then sow fields in Lufes and Muros. He also intends to restore the shepherds' villages in Cape Ravine, although a great deal of the land yet floats high above the sea in an unnatural way. Once the people of Tasnavia have regained their strength and spirit, we will rebuild the Marsquia and reclaim our lives. No longer shall our homes be overrun by monsters.
Sure, the dragons are gone, but we've still got a lot of work to do. And don't you give me that sympathetic look. You adventurers will have plenty of opportunities to pitch in.
You must not give in to the lure of battle, Krish. We need you to focus on becoming the leader of Tasnavia Cathedral.
What? I'm off to get on my workout. Later!
Krish! When I dwell on the events, it seems we've done nothing but cause you trouble. And yet you've stood by us through all of it. We are truly grateful. And should the opportunity arise, we would greatly appreciate any further assistance you could provide from our school. However, I understand that you as an adventurer, there is so much in the world you wish to experience. If you ever feel the need to rest your wings, we will always welcome you here in Tasnavia. I hope we meet again, Harry.
Now we go see one of the best cutscenes in the game. Oh, here, I'll do this before we start. I gotta travel. Alright, we have one last cutscene to end the game with. Or to end the expansion with, rather. What? Oh. So confused for a second. This way. Probably would have been better to go to Valkyrum Outpost and then travel from there. Oh well. Lordy be travelin'. Welcome back! We are almost to the last cutscene. It is a mandatory need to witness cutscene. Trust. Hey, you found me! Have you been here before, Perry? You can see it from Mom's. You can get a great view of the town where I was born, where the end of the world was born. All I've ever thought about is what the apocalypse would be like. If I manage to live out this eternal life, I guess I'll eventually find out. It doesn't matter how, the rebirth of Promathia, the awakening of sleeping gods, the victory of the beastmen. The world will end, and when that happens, even my immortal existence will be snuffed out. When I stood before that gate, Promathia promised to show me that apocalypse. That was when I realized who I wanted to see at the end of it all, who couldn't wait for the grand finale. That person was me. That's why I hurled that black magicite to the Twilight God. I somehow hoped that by sending it into the Mother Crystal with the soul of Promathia, Keeper of the Apocalypse would one day rise again. Miss Mildrian didn't yell at me. She just smiled and said, "Wait until you meet her." What did she mean? Is your hatred of me meant to be my punishment? No, really. That must be why I hurt inside. Why now? I've been the target of a lot of abuse over the years, and it's never really bothered me. But for some reason, you just standing there quietly is more than I can bear. And it's not like being kicked, or punched, or stabbed. I can't get a handle on it. It's frightening and unnerving. I feel like I'm gonna be sick. You're just a mortal, right? Then how can you close your heart off to me? Are you sad? Do I make you sad? Is it too difficult? Am I too difficult to deal with? Don't you want to open your heart to me? What the hell is this feeling? What the hell is going on? You and I, we feel the same way. That's why I can't read you. We share the same soul. No, it's not that I can't read you. It's because I've become the same as you. The magicite in my chest. It's gone.
Has my magicite melted away? I know what's happened. I've gotten it back! The thing that makes us mortal. The emptiness. I'm mortal again. That's why I feel so much pain. Damn, being mortal, it sure is complicated. I'm in pain, but I'm happy. It hurts, but I can smile. That's why I can tell you from the depths of my being. Thank you, Harry. I can go on now. Not simply wait for the end, but be just like everyone else. And truly live. And that's the end. The best cutscene in the game.
Yeah.
Is that on me?
No. Okay. Would have been really awkward if I hopped on my crab and they just ran over and beat my ass in.